All right. Well, is everybody in the room?
Mm-hmm.
Brian, you good?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Great. Mel, you good? You in the room?
Yes.
Okay. We can get started then. Short recap. Last time you guys got more settled back in downtime at the manor. You found that Sedna was rather feeling down because of events and blaming herself for what happened with Alecris. So, some things happened, and you guys decided to throw her a little celebration. Though she doesn't want it to be about her, so it's colloquially disguised as a welcoming party for the new races of people that now live in the manor. And it turned out to be a concert performed by Gromsh and his band, featuring Roger playing through the fire, and yeah, and
It was the Hellfire and the Flames, yeah.
yeah, and then also Irina joined in as well. Gromsh made an awkward little announcement that made Roger's sister a little upset, so he went to help with that. Kanan kind of sorted bonded a little bit with Chieftain Valier, though they're kind of still at an awkward standoff. And more importantly, we ended the session with Paul receiving a package from someone calling him a different name than the one that he usually hears.
Yeah,
And
he's
now,
thrilled about that.
yep. And now we return to it with you guys kind of retreating away from the concert since it's gotten pretty wild. People have gotten drunk and lively. So you guys retreat to the basement where Kanan's boat is, so that you can have a little private celebration to yourselves for Sedna, as you guys are currently awaiting Sedna to put on the dress that's been kindly poofed into existence to her by who you now know as Calypso's brother.
Ah, yes, the new hot himbo. That's right. We have one.
Yes. And you guys are kind of like just lounging about, waiting for that. Paul, you're kind of ruminating in your mind about things that are happening. But Yudi is with Kanan's sister right now, and Kanan, in front of you, you see the three kobold warriors that have kind of in service themselves to your sister, as they kind of looking at you, up at you like a king right now in your little soft cushioned chair. Brother of boss sister, we have demands that must be met.
Okay.
Big sister has been feeling very down. We wish to endow her with gifts. You will tell us what gifts we shall endow her with for happiness.
Okay. Well, what are you good at?
Killing, mostly.
Anything else but killing?
Hmm. I can sew. Yes, he is very good at sewing. The other two start nodding. By the way, they're still all wearing their full combat gear, by the way. They have no casuals.
Uh, maybe make her something pretty with your sewing abilities.
Yes. Yes. Perhaps a water skin made of some dead animals. Yes.
Sure.
Perfect.
I don't know if that's a great idea.
No, no, let them do it. Let them cook.
We thank you for your advice, brother.
Yep.
You see, they kind of do a military march out the room.
Freaking weirdos.
Meanwhile, you see Calypso kind of hopping off at the desk and making her way to Paul. Unfortunately, even with my little fast kitty legs, I couldn't catch up to whoever gave the package. I apologize. They must have left.
That's fine. I thought that might be the case.
Do you want me to dispose of it? It sounds like whoever it is, this might have you feeling a bit disturbed.
What's going on, Paul?
Paul is just gonna kind of look at Calypso, and he still hasn't opened this package, but he's holding it closer to him when she says that. Why would I want you to do that?
Oh, well, I mean, if it is from a stranger that's giving you such pause, then perhaps it's something dangerous. I can have Lavinia look at it.
She is not getting anywhere near this.
Oh, all right. Um, okay then. I suppose I will go back to my activities. Um, I wanted to say thank you all for being such good patrons. Best ones I've had so far in my career.
If you
Oh,
need anything, Calypso, you let us know, please.
oh no no no. Of course, I take your advice and more me time, but someone's got to deal with all the suggestions and complaints from the house. Oh, speaking of, there was a certain individual that wished to lodge complaint. I think his name was Egg, rather short, gator-kinned individual. Something about some violence happening.
And Roger's gonna kind of look over at Falmouth. You took care of that one, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, he in that case, we'll say that Egg got what was coming to him.
Oh,
He
well,
said something very disparaging.
oh dear. Well, in that case, I'll just throw this one away then. If it helps, what usually helps me when I have a lot of passionate people raising their voice at me, I just remember that they're just caring a lot at me.
Roger looks at Falmouth like this cat needs a vacation.
Dear.
Meanwhile, Kanan, you see going through the door. First, you see Yudi appearing through. Hope this one was worth it, Dragon. And he looks right at Kanan.
Huh?
The dress.
Well, where is it?
Well, he gestures to the door, and you see even Faye going through. Jeannie was too lazy to just poof it on her, so I had to help her put it on. Girl says she's never put on a dress before. Where did you find this one?
Under the water,
Excuse me?
where she'd been kept for about 100 years in solitude. So that tracks.
I'm got to learn to stop asking you about things on your adventures.
Ah, you asked the question.
Well, very well. Come on in. Don't be shy. And of course it's not cheap. And she walks right through, and you see thankfully this time with this new look, your sister is of the same scale colors. However, she is wearing the new dress that you had told Mr. Yudi to make for her. So let me go ahead and use the, or rather, post the dress reference that Mel sent me. I'm gonna put it in session text chat. It is number 5.
Oh, that's nice.
She twirls around a little bit in it, and she asks, "It's not too much, right?"
We should
Nah, it's very practical. You look good in it.
we should put it in the Twitch chat for anybody who's watching so they can see too.
Hold on, let me
Twitchy.
open link. Number 5.
Behind door number 5 is a fancy new dress.
So, okay.
It's very pretty.
Faye looks at her and says, "You know, I must admit, it is quite good quality. You think you can get your little genie there to make me a better closet in this place?"
Maybe if you ask him nicely and don't treat him like crap.
UD shakes his head. "Oh, no, 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 no. We're done with wishes."
Oh, I guess that's a no then.
And that one was your last one, buddy.
Eh,
Faye just groans, figures. "All right, worthless. Get out of here." UD just
maybe we could build you one?
Doesn't look like he's good with his hands. Is he certified?
Nice bona fide.
Yeah. UD looks at her and said, "I'm nothing. I am a guy who lives in a lamp, and I want to go home."
Fine, go home then. Be a sourpuss. We won't
You
keep
see,
you.
UD looks at you and goes like, "Thank you."
Alright,
Calypso just calls out, "Mr. Kanan."
just let him go. He's got a piss poor attitude, and I don't need to be around people with piss poor attitudes.
I know he's challenging, but
Challenging is an underrated word.
she fiddles with her paws. This is the most social interaction I've ever seen him get through without cursing at anyone. And I really need him to get his act together. Can you guys kind of whip him into shape?
If he's not in the mood to speak to people, we
Ah.
can't really force him to do anything.
Well, I mean, if Fane does need some assistance, maybe he could provide her with some assistance. Unless he'd rather do clerical work, because he could always assist Calypso with things. I'm sure he would love dealing with members of the public on a regular basis.
Oh, no, good idea, Mr. Roger. You could help me with the itinerary. It'll be so much fun. And we also got a lot of scheduling planned, too, for the events coming up to help. And also the introductions and the open house. UD just goes like, "Fine. God damn it. What do you want?" A closet of fine clothes. And a new lock on my door.
What happened to your old lock?
I suddenly found that there were certain people in this house that I'd rather not be able to open it anymore.
Ah,
Just have Magda make a lock since she is a blacksmith.
Might take too long for my taste. UD just looks at Falmouth and just goes like, "Look, guy has a point. If there's a guy that can just make a regular lock, you don't need a genie, right? I can just go."
or you could go and take that message to Magda for her.
Or I could do it since I'm her apprentice.
Roger looks at Falmouth like, we're supposed to whip this guy into shape. Come on.
You can still build a closet. He doesn't have to he doesn't have to make a lock.
Oh no, I'm not saying that he has to make a lock. I was just saying he could, let Magda know she requested a lock.
You see Sedna just kind of puts her hand on UD's shoulder and he just kind of stares at her like, "Why are you putting your hand on me?"
Why are you touching me?
So, Mr. Yudi, right? My first time talking to a genie. I've read so many stories about you. Well, more like your kind of spirit. Well, if you're out of wishes to grant, then I just want to say thank you for the dress. It's very beautiful. And I appreciate you. Yudi just kind of gives her a blank look. Keep this one away from me.
Wow.
She has a name.
Said I just was I rude?
No.
No, no,
If
he
anyone's
just.
rude, it's this pompous ass.
Calypso, no. My brother's just, I think, allergic to sincerity. He gets a little uncomfortable.
I was about to say I've seen his type before. He's just you're gonna have to give him time. He'll have to worry. It's like no offense, Calypso. It's like a stray cat. You know, feral.
What a good joke. I like that one. He is a cat though, a bigger one than me.
Well, exactly. Yeah.
But I do thank you all though for taking care of my brother all this time. I hope he'll be productive. Anyway,
I'm not gonna bet on it.
have you had experience with people like my brother, Mr. Kanan?
Yeah.
Oh, sounds like there might be a story there.
Nope.
Well, I will go ahead and leave you alone. I have a chapel to clean up.
You should get some help.
Oh, I will. Yudi!
Okay.
You see Sedna starts sitting down on the ground and just goes, today just might be one of the best days of my life.
Glad to hear
We're
you're
glad you
feeling
have-
better.
And we're
My
glad you're
head-
here.
My head is feeling a lot better.
Mm.
Good.
Glad to hear it.
So, since we have some time for ourselves right now, I wanted to potentially ask something.
Yeah.
Uh, she starts blushing.
Yeah.
Uh, what's it like to go on a date?
Oh.
Roger just grins.
Roger, why don't you take this one?
Well, I mean, depends on the person, depends on the kind of date you're going on, but generally speaking, it's fun. It's going out with somebody you like, doing things you like.
Does ooh, I, where would he put the flower on my ear? I'm afraid I don't really have a conventional one.
A flower on your ear.
Oh, they take you for strolls in the gardens and pluck a flower and then put it on your ear, right?
Sometimes it depends. Like I said, there's dates of all different kinds. Date doesn't have to be that.
Then I would talk to his parents to ask for blessings, right?
Okay, that's a bit fast.
Guessing
thanks,
this
man.
is from your stories you read.
Oh yes. Well, thankfully we got that part covered. My mother's already given her blessings for this one.
For this one,
I think she means Era.
Roger's just Roger's grinning like her. Roger's living for this.
No, I'm afraid I don't know what she means, Master.
Who's this one, Sedna?
Oh, Mother's setting me up with someone, apparently.
Who?
Oh.
She says she found a very nice green dragonborn who would love to meet me.
She didn't tell me anything about it.
Oh, she said your time will come, but she
Roger
said she
staring
wants
into
to.
the void a little bit.
She said she wants to secure the bloodline, so I I guess I have to do my part.
You don't have to do what
Does
she says.
Oh, I know, brother. But I guess it'd just be nice to meet him.
And if you don't like him,
Oh, what's a nice way to say no to an arranged pairing?
no.
no.
No's a full sentence, Harlan.
Well, then I feel like I'll hurt his feelings,
And
and that's bad, isn't it?
what about your feelings? Don't your feelings matter too?
Yeah, they do, they do. It's just
So
I.
you'd be hurting your feelings if you said yes.
Oh, well, okay. I suppose I'll give it a shot. Someone say something I can say no to.
Faye, you're good at this.
Uh,
Okay, here's an
okay.
idea. Punch you in the face.
Um, I can ask Ramj.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm sorry.
it's okay.
say a swear. I don't know. Like Roger pauses and just looks at her.
Said no.
Do you even know any swears?
She looks over to Kanan.
Take over
Yes,
my
brother?
mind.
What?
Take over my mind.
Wh- Why would you ask me to do that?
I'm not asking you, I'm telling you. Take over my mind.
Oh, this- Roll for intimidation.
Okay.
She said, "No, no, I won't."
See, there you go.
Oh, okay.
It's as simple as that.
I I guess I'll just have to imagine like he's asking me to take over his mind.
Said no, it's really all about confidence and nothing else. You'd have to be confident in yourself to for the ability to say no.
I know. It's a little hard for me still to be around people.
I know the
I'm
social
more used
etiquette.
to ghosts and books.
Comes to dating or relationships, something that's important to remember is to not make it is to make sure that you are not always putting yourself second to the other person.
You should
I
be
see.
thinking about both of you at the same time.
Oh, I feel like that'll be a little bit hard for some of the chromatic men that my mother told me about.
Why? What did she say?
They're well, it's more like she told me what they've done. They, I mean, if it helps, they seem rather impressive, conquering a lot of the territories and the hells, and you know how many eggs they've made.
Yeah, that's nah.
Just gonna go out there and say it that them making eggs ain't that impressive.
Oh, I suppose.
It takes two to tango, honey.
She nods slowly.
They ain't the ones laying them eggs.
She blushes when you said that.
But that's something you gotta think about. Like, especially with something like that, somebody who's gonna matter to you, you know, who's going to be important in your life that you're going to trust, you don't want to do it on a whim or just because Ma told you so or just because Pa told you so or what have you. If you're going to be with somebody, you should
What the
be with
fuck was
somebody you
that?
care about.
You guys hear a sudden little tiny explosion go off from the kitchen.
Oh god.
Oh hells!
Which
That,
kitchen?
This one.
that,
I love how that's a valid question.
You see covered in a circle of brimstone and flame.
Oh,
It is
it's
she herself.
Cannon is immediately gonna close the door.
was who?
Tiamat.
You will open
Oh!
the door, or else I will blow it down.
Wait, say it again?
You will open that door.
Mother, what are you doing here?
This is where you live.
Yes.
Roger's gonna,
Currently, this is where I live until I get out of Barovia.
Roger's gonna look at Paul and just be like, did he just say mother?
Such a hovel.
Well, it's better than living outside.
You know you can do better.
I know I can, but I'm happy where I am for the most part.
We
Amongst
should
circumstances.
probably get Sedna out of here.
Legitimate question. Legitimate side question to our DM here. Tiamat has appeared. I'm going to guess that she has shrunk because the image of a small Tiamat crammed into this room is still the funniest shit in the world to me.
Well,
She's
you
in a
guys will-
humanoid form, I think.
You know, she looks over a pie on the table and scrunches her face at it. Ugh.
Mother, how come you haven't told me that you set Sedna up for a date?
I do not need to tell you anything. I am your mother.
But she is my sister, and you told me to look after her, did you not?
Yes.
That means I need to know who she's dating.
A nice green dragonborn general of mine.
And what are his qualities? Wait, why is this song playing?
She looks over to you. Why do you need to know?
I would like to know who she's dating. You know, information, blah, blah, blah.
His name is Jack Sauron, one of my generals. Currently presiding over the war against I have the Greed Ring of Hell. He's done many conquests in my name. He's loyal. And he's quite experienced with creating eggs for our bloodline.
Is that his only quality? Is he charming? His personality? Something like that? Like she's...
Does it matter?
It
Charm.
really does. It really does. Because you don't want someone that wants to overpower Sedna.
She is powerful on her own. If she's feeling overpowered, she should and could dominate them.
Yeah, well, she doesn't like to do that anymore.
Is that your words or hers?
Hers.
Roll for persuasion.
Oh no.
I would like to re-roll with Gloves of Beginning.
Go ahead and add a +5 to the result.
Let me click it. Boop. And... Woo! Much better.
She rolls her eyes.
Besides, aren't we supposed to
And
be
you're saying
visiting
that-
you?
What you say?
And besides, aren't we supposed to be visiting you and not the other way around?
Is it an issue?
Well, not exactly, as long as you don't annihilate everybody in the vicinity.
I have my agreements with the vampire that runs this plane.
Does that
You do not.
mean you?
I am here to visit, nothing more.
All right then. He's gonna slowly
Are you?
open the door. Go ahead.
Now, are you going to open the door, or shall I drag you in there?
No, I will open the door. Uh, my mother has come to visit. Please
No,
be polite.
you will do announcements properly.
Oh gosh.
Why?
Hold on. Give me a second. Announcing the great dragon goddess Tiamat, ruler of the of the hells, bane of Bahamut, the avaricious, the dragon queen.
Hmm. Decent, but we will work on it.
Please be polite.
You see, Kyle just kind of looks at her and is like, "Ooh, a god?"
A goddess, be on your best behavior.
See, she looks over the small child.
He's like sweating bullets. Like, oh fuck. By the way, why is this music playing?
Cuz,
Derp.
is this the human child you've taken in?
Yes, this is my son Kyle. Kyle,
Hi.
this is my mother, Lady Tiamat.
Hi. So I guess you're my grandma, huh?
Oh dear.
Someone
See,
bites his
she's
lip.
She scrunches her nose up, and like little bits of rainbow flames flare up at the sides of her mouth.
Mother, just humor him, please.
You will teach him to speak when spoken to, and not any time before.
Yes, mother.
Kyle just goes silent and like kind of hangs his head down.
You're muted, Shrine.
Roger's hackles are up in the background.
Paul is gonna nudge Kyle and just be like, "You should get her a churro."
Just looks at Paul and is just like,
You, the Spader's seed.
Why do you have to say that?
He has a name.
I care not for his name. Know that your father will have what's coming to him.
Well, make it faster.
I'll send a little message to him then, if you would.
No, please. By all means, barge through his door like you just did for us.
Tell him I've found his precious one.
You know, for a ruler of the hells, you don't seem to know where his door is.
Oh gosh. Mother, can I make you something to eat while you're visiting?
She immediately just takes the seat down and crosses her legs. What do you have?
We have an assortment of ingredients. We have meat, veggies, all that good stuff. I can make you a soup.
Soup.
Yeah, soup. You don't like soup?
Mortals eat soup.
Gods eat soup sometimes.
Oh, I'm sorry, Tia. Do you not like soup?
She glares over at Roger.
His anxiety is like going through the roof.
And then she stares over at Falmouth. kind of like leering at him and the Bahamut symbol. Mother? Sedna goes to her in her new dress. So very glad you could come. Didn't expect to see you. What are
Neither
you
did I.
wearing, child? Oh, the new dress that brother got for me. Well, actually, he asked a genie to get it. It's kind of a funny story. She said, we will have to find you something better looking for when you're with your
Oh,
date.
what's wrong with her dress? It's really practical looking. And it's kind of pretty. I like it. Sedna likes it.
Sedna nods, but kind of like keeps her eye away from Tiamat.
Do not stare directly in her eyes.
The food, child. Just get me whatever this place considers to be your finest.
Yep. Would you like some wine with that?
Yes.
You sure that's a good idea, okay?
With a tinge of blood in it, if you could.
Oh, I will see what I can do. I'll just leave this open so I can see.
Just
It's fake.
agonizing, silent moments pass
Very
by
awkward.
with
Okay,
all
I have
you
to
guys
ask though.
staring
It's-
at the goddess of chromatics as she stares back at you.
I have to ask though, is Faye still actually in the room?
Yep.
Roger's just gonna look over her because this is the first time that I could think of that he's actually like she's been in the vicinity of a god that he's aware of, and he's just like, okay, no, I gotta see if she actually believes this shit or not.
She sees you looking, it's like, what? I'm not getting involved in this. Whatever whack job believes she wants to be Tiamat, let her.
Shut up, Faye!
Looks at Faye. Mom just looks at Faye and like cuts it and cuts his like hand across his throat. He's like, no.
Roger just shrugs.
She's gonna roll for insight to see if she actually understands what the hell you guys are doing.
Oh no.
And that's a negative.
Hey,
He
wow.
goes like,
Max.
why are you being so tight-lipped around this crazy woman?
Because if we are not, we will be smoked.
By what? Her smoke and mirrors? A woman with terrible hair color comes in and all of a sudden you all just freak out.
Keenan's gonna walk back
Cunningham.
out.
Lady Cunningham, this is indeed Lady Tiamat.
He's gonna
See,
he's gonna
sometimes I
he's
can
gonna
like
pull her
her.
aside. He's gonna pull her aside. Hey, between you and me, I know you don't really believe in the gods, but she is the real thing, and you need to keep your mouth shut.
I'm sorry, what do you mean the real thing? We're
She-
trapped in hellish place and you're telling me
She is a goddess, and she is very capricious. So,
roll for persuasion.
okay.
Not gonna lie, Roger's a little bit delighted. Kind of want to see this cat fight happen. Oh!
The good thing you got
Advantage.
advantage.
Yeah.
Insight time.
Oh my god, Faye.
He's just gonna stare directly in her eyes, and he's
Oh.
like,
So she, with her low insight roll but your high persuasion roll, she believes that you believe that this is Tiamat. So she's just gonna say, fine, whatever, have your little make-believe party.
either shut up or just be polite and stand in the corner.
Child.
Can Falma try and persuade her?
Yes, mother.
Roger's gesture for her to sit next to him.
Faye, Miss Faith Charity Cunningham. Let me be frank. this is, in fact, Tiamat, the queen of the chromatic dragons.
It's like, look, fine, I'll play along, but I mean, unless you've been eating more of those weird square things, I think you should probably calm down a bit.
Should give her some.
One, I don't eat those, and two, you of all people as a cleric should know that paladins are not permitted to lie.
She looks at you and goes like, look, I've seen corrupt clerics. Alright? Even people corrupt paladins. I'm not gonna base any of my understanding on that. Tiefling. And Faye turns around, but she's looking at Roger.
Hmm.
The loudmouthed one.
One just looks at Faye.
Roger gestures between the two of them. Which one?
Bring both of yourselves to me.
Roger's gonna get up.
Well, it was nice knowing you, Miss Cunningham.
He looks over at Roger. Why are you listening?
It's like, come on, play nice.
Rolls her eyes.
Stupid.
Sedna looks like she's about to speak. Mother, She puts up a hand and silences her. You doubt my existence, little cleric. He goes like, no, I doubt you exist here in this moment. I don't believe that you're some god. Certainly not some god that's going to deign himself to appear right around my brother and his dumb friends.
Self.
You see Tiamat just kind of gives a creepy smile. And he looks over to Roger. And do you believe in her words, Red Tiefling?
She's just gonna look at her and be like, Miss Tia, we have met face to face. I have seen what you look like. I am very well aware of who you are. I can't say it's the same for my sister. But my sister has not had the experiences that I have had.
She looks over there and says, excuse you, just because I don't hang around in back streets and strip clubs doesn't mean I don't have experience.
You haven't been to the Hells.
She hasn't had the experience and the privilege of meeting a deity.
You haven't been to the Hells, Faye.
No.
Exactly.
Sounds like it, because if you remember, I'm a cleric.
Well, guess who has?
What god do you serve, little cleric? Ilmater? Ha! Those self-proclaimed masochists who wants to take on others' pains. Though I suppose I should commend you for not serving yourself to my dim-witted brother. You see Faye goes, Faye just goes, I know a thing or two about dim-witted brothers.
Roger rolls his eyes.
I think everybody in the room is collectively rolling their eyes.
Still, as much as I appreciate your attitude, young girl, I'm afraid I can't let you besmirching my reputation go unaffronted. And you see, within a second, Tiamat kind of has her eyes start glowing, and
Roger is putting an arm in front of Faye.
Mother, your food is ready.
Kanan, you come out and you kind of struggle with yourself not to drop the platter as you see past and Roger and everyone else. I'm gonna need you to roll for, how do I put this? What's a don't freak the fuck out check?
Performance.
If I say performance, probably I would think, or Constitution.
Yeah, roll for Constitution.
Check or save?
Save. Let's do
Oh,
save for
damn it.
everybody.
Okay.
It's okay.
Just do save. There you go. Oh my god!
Oh,
Do you wish to
Oh.
re-roll, Kanan?
Yes,
Oh
I
wow,
do.
Roger got in at one too.
Oh no.
Lord.
Oh, good grief. Oh,
I mean,
that's
with a
not
plus
bad.
5, that's fine.
Yeah.
So, Roger, would you like to use a luck point, or are you keeping that?
You know what? I'm keeping it. I'm curious.
You kind of let out a small little screech that you muffle too late on yourself, as when you turn your head, you see kind of rainbow-colored cinders finally peter out, and Faye Cunningham is now fully bald with charred bits of her hair kind of just burning away.
Almost just laugh.
Roger just presses his lips together.
Kanan, you kind of steel yourself and resist the urge to just drop the platter after you see such a sight.
Oh, gosh. Mother, your platter is ready for consumption.
Faye just looks over. Why is everyone laughing? What is wrong with you all?
Let's just gonna go over to her and just like make her look into his reflective scales.
What?
You might want to look. You might want to reach your head over the top of your head.
Hey, your hair.
My hair? What about it?
It's gone.
Reach the top of your head.
She touches her head, and you can kind of see her feeling like just straight up skin only, and with clumps of now ash of hair kind of like in her hands when she pulls back down. And you can see she just has a slow dawning realization on her face that she's looks like she's about to scream.
Don't scream. Don't scream.
Oh my god!
We told you.
Warned you.
What did you do to me?
You angered a goddess. What did you expect? You got a
You
fight.
stupid magician harlot!
Oh, you stupid fucking.
Magician
Ugh.
harlot.
You see she's about to go and try and choke Tiamat.
Oh god.
Roger's gonna like put an arm.
Roger!
Around her is like, honey. Listen.
Golly.
No, unfortunately, I will not be doing that because as much as you are a pain in my backside half the time, I would like you to be alive still. So, come on. He's gonna try to like guide her like over at least to the table to sit. Like,
So, Kanan is gonna put like a wooden tray and then put the platter on top. And then he's gonna take out the wine he pulled from the kitchen and a wine glass and pour her some wine. Then he's
So this
gonna.
is the reference image that Mel sent, and this is what he made.
It was kind of a quick, speedy thing. And then he's gonna pour the wine, and then he's gonna take out a knife, and then he's gonna slice his arm so that some blood comes out to mix with the wine.
What are you doing?
You said you wanted blood in your wine, yeah?
Not blood of my own kin, foolish child.
Well, then what did you want? You have to be more specific.
Well, you have a mortal little boy over there.
No,
Roger is going
we're
to
not going there.
casually prestidigitizing poor Faye up so that she doesn't have charcoal all over.
Do you think that's helping me in this moment? My beautiful hair. I take care of
Harold.
it every day.
Would you like
It'll
another
grow
glass,
back.
Mother?
Very well. I suppose I'll have your paltry little wine without blood in it.
I think you would demand my blood as your hated enemy.
Too filthy for my taste, halfling.
Try the food. Let me know what you think.
He's like, so, mother.
Most awkward family dinner.
Yeah, it's very awkward.
Sedna just sitting along trying to eat. Tiamat says, so, in a few days you will be meeting with the general. You will address him politely, but you will also carry yourself with dignity as a princess of the underworld should.
Kane's gonna look at Sedna as he's like, come on.
Sorry, what'd you say?
He's gonna look at her like expecting her to say something. Like they just talked about this before she arrived.
Mother? I know you had your heart set on me seeing this man. But,
Music stops.
Mama just bites his lip.
She takes a deep breath and puts on a big smile. I don't think I'm ready to date yet.
Hmm? Kanan nods approvingly.
What the?
Oh boy.
Oh, I know this song.
You see she squints her eyes. Has your brother been talking to you? No. Well, yes, but I took his advice. I'm trying to get better at saying no, Mother. I think a dignified princess should be confident enough to say no, right?
Kanan's gonna nod with approval.
She looks over to Kanan. Why do you meddle in our family's child?
I am
Par
family.
family.
It's par for the course, is it not?
The continuance of our line takes precedence as well.
You meddle with your brothers like tomfoolery, so
Because he deserves it, and he is a fool, and he deserves to die.
oh, that's not a very nice
I am
thing to
looking
say.
out. I am trying to look out for your sister, and if you refuse to kill her in the contest, then she should at least take her role in the family to continue our line.
I mean, she can if she wants to when she's ready, but I feel like forcing her will have an adverse effect. She might resent you.
Your face goes, well, force a knife down that woman's throat.
Faye, shut
I was
up.
just gonna put his hand over Faye's mouth.
Tiamat just sighs.
If you truly want her to follow in your footsteps, you have to give her the chance to make her own choices.
My child, and I say this with the authority that a mother who is your origin should have. Your misfit band of hooligans and
Hey,
half-breeds can only set a bad example for your sister in her dating.
She can date whoever she wants, in my opinion. If she likes this general, then fine, I support it. But
For our
forcing
line to
her,
stay pure and strong, we must stay with chromatics.
again,
Not a, not a fanciful human, not a filthy tiefling, and certainly not a metallic.
I'm also chromatic.
Mother, does it really
So,
matter?
so what you're saying is that if it served a greater good, it wouldn't matter who you were with either.
Do not speak of me of my relationships, tiefling.
Oh, ma'am, I apologize, but I will.
Oh boy.
You want things to be better for your
Again, you
daughter,
see
right?
Tiamat kind of grip the armchair so hard that like it's starting to rip off.
He he will
He's-
gently pat Tiamat's hand, like, please, mom, just listen.
he's- you want things to be good for your daughter, right? You want your daughter to continue your line and do better. You know yourself how complicated that sort of thing can be. Relationships, feelings, all that. We know it too. She may need time to learn.
Did I not instruct your father to supply that place with books for your education and learning?
Books only go so far, ma'am. I'm a storyteller, and stories only go so far.
Said as yes, father did provide me with lots of books, but lots of fairy tales doesn't change the fact that I do want to be a better person in reality, mom or mother. I've been trapped in that place for so long that I feel like I want to make the best of this life you've given me. Somebody told me a long time ago. I feel bad because I can't even remember their face.
What the fuck?
That even though I stuff it down deep inside for a very long time, there's something in me that I want to share with the world, Mother. I don't know what it is, but I want to find out. And she's gonna roll for persuasion.
Yay!
Roger could not look happier right now.
Oh,
Oof.
Lord.
Is Caden able to give her guidance? Oh no, he just doesn't have spells. Never mind.
So, what can happen here is that you guys can try and supplement her score by providing your own little additions to her argument. But I will only allow one person.
Roger.
Roger.
Everybody, points. Roger, we know that his flat roll is 10, bare minimum.
All right, Roger. Go ahead and roll for your charisma, persuasion.
Okay, hold on.
That's
Good
so fucking
God.
ridiculous.
It's
Hard things, man.
Just bard things.
All right, so Roger, what will you say to her?
You are looking to make your bloodline excellent. You're looking to make it proud. Well, Sedna is exemplary, but she lacks experience. She's got knowledge, she's got skills, but she doesn't have experience. As somebody who has been influenced by her magic, it was, like she said, fairy tales. Her magic's really, really strong. I ain't even gonna begin to lie to you about that one.
She was
But
born with the highest psionic potential ever in our line.
exactly. But if what she presents to people doesn't feel real because she hasn't lived something, then people are gonna see through it eventually. She hasn't gotten the experience what life's like yet. She's been a box.
I let my old love take care of her education, only to find out that he was planning to use her. I do not wish for it to happen again.
So let her live.
Aren't you using her?
She glares at you, Paul. I would assume the scion of Dispater would understand what it means to have genetic responsibilities.
Yeah, the whole pure bloodline thing, like, isn't that incest? And also, you're making her date this general for your own happiness? That's using her.
You see, she takes a look at Paul. And what of you, Dispater's seed? Do you spurn the powers you were given?
Yeah, kinda.
Even whilst your father and his machinations uses you in his plans?
I really don't care about him.
See, she looks over to Kanan.
He's gonna look right back at her with some bread in his mouth.
You see a tinge of pain in her eyes as she sees your face.
He's gonna
And
tilt
you
his
can roll
head
for
just
insight.
like, meow. Oh.
Oh,
Do you
Cannon's
wish
just
to,
like, this bread's amazing.
Oh dear.
Oh well.
do you, do you wish to keep that roll?
I don't know if I have any more charges, do I?
You should have one left since you only used two.
Oh, okay. Then boop.
Oh my god.
Oh, plus 5,
15 is not bad.
15. Yeah.
So 15.
You see in her eyes, she sees Alacris in your face, and you see the wounds are still fresh enough for her to still feel wrought with heartbreak over it.
He's gonna swallow the bread he eats. Listen, Mom, I know you don't like tieflings, but Roger has a point. Remember how you and Alacris fell in love? Let
Yes.
Sedna find that kind of love for herself.
And if she finds someone like Alacris who will only use her,
Then you can turn him into dust.
Not
She
to.
could find some, or perhaps she could find someone like Drakshara, who's been loyal to you.
And
so
not
loyal
to
he'd
put.
rather stay here and help you all instead of come back to my court.
He didn't say he's not gonna come back. He's just gonna finish what he started. You know, following through.
And not to sound unkind, but to be practical, ma'am, if you were making the choice for her of this person, who's to say that your own judgments and things aren't coloring things in a bad way? You've chosen poorly before.
Mm.
She is my
Everybody can do that.
special girl.
What did she say?
I don't know.
She is, she is my special child.
I know.
Guess I'm just a runt.
She she is exceptional, and we care a lot about her well-being as much as you do. You want her to have somebody that's going to make her stronger, not somebody that's going to walk over her or silence her.
And the more experience that she has, the better she'll be at discerning those who are trying to use her.
Exactly.
You see Kyle just raising his hand.
Oh my goodness, baby.
You see he raises it even higher.
Kyle, what do you want to say, buddy?
Uh, I, I think the dragon lady said I got to wait for my turn, right?
Go ahead.
Mother?
She rolls her eyes. Speak, human. Um, you guys used a lot of big words I don't understand, but it kind of sounds like you're asking Sedna to do something she doesn't want to do. Um, Sometimes when my dad tells me to do chores and stuff, you know, I don't want to do it. Uh, but if I say no, then I get in trouble. Um, he gets a little nervous about continuing.
Well,
But I usually don't like to do chores unless I'm in the mood. Is that okay?
you're doing fine.
I think Aunt Sedna should do what she can when she wants to. Um, yeah.
Well said, little man.
Tiamat just says, "You understand that these two are not your blood siblings or even parents, correct, child?" I know, um, but they're still my family. Uh, Kanan's my dad now, so I think my dad's sister is called my aunt, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's right word.
Tiamat looks over to Kanan.
What?
You serve a delusional child.
He's not delusional. He's my kid. Blood or not.
She looks over to Sedna. Very well. I will give you time to gather information about the mortal world here, so that in time you may find a suitable suitor to take their place at your side in the hells, preferably a chromatic. If there's any problems at all, I want you to report to me right away. Is that clear, my Sedna? Understood, Mom. She looks over to Kanan. Child,
Yes, Mother.
you concern me greatly with those that you surround yourself with.
Why is that?
Band of fools, half-breeds, and even a child of Despater.
Better them than being a puppet of Alicris.
And this is where Roger looks like too soon.
She looks at you and goes, "You will hold your tongue when speaking of him."
He's just gonna snort smoke.
But you will watch over Sedna.
I know, that hasn't changed.
As Alicris's son, you bear his face and perhaps even his mind.
I would respectfully disagree on that part, but
Do not disappoint me, Kanan.
I thought I did that already.
I will return now to my abode.
So
One
does
question.
this consider the 2-week visit, or
Finish your work here, and we will speak of it.
okay?
What was it you wanted to say to Spader? In case we happen to see him again.
Say to what? Sorry?
What was it you wanted to say to Spader in case we happen to see him again before you do?
We don't need to know.
I told that fake human over there already what I know. You can tell Despater I found his precious one.
That's fantastic. You're a big girl. You can tell him yourself.
Roger's just gonna
Oh,
have a
no.
pause slightly.
I want his son to say it himself.
Why is that so important?
She smiles. Because then he'll have to tell the truth.
Lovely to see you again, Mother. Thank you for the visit.
Charmed.
Be certain that your hovel improves its quality of furnishings and food by the next time I visit.
We'll work on that. You know, Barovia. But we'll work on it.
And ensure that Sedna stays safe and meets a nice chromatic man.
No promises, but I will do my best.
You will swear this to me, Kanan.
Well, I can't exactly swear to something that, you know.
You say she
Alright,
suddenly,
alright, I swear.
in the voice of five heads, say it.
I swear.
Good. And with a little explosion, she once again makes a little scorch mark on the ground and goes away.
He's gonna slam the door shut, and he's gonna look, like, visibly annoyed.
I did not know that she could come here.
The gods were not able to come into this place.
Well, she had made a deal with Strahd, so apparently she can come and go as she pleases.
True.
Right.
Didn't he tell her how to open doors?
Said
Kinda
it
not.
look while this is happening, said and it looks like she's frozen in place.
Hey,
Uh,
hey,
Sedna?
Oh, sorry. Is it time to breathe again?
Yeah, all
Yes,
right
Oh.
over
yes,
there?
it is.
I've never been face to face with when she's in that form. She's intimidating.
oh yeah.
Mothers are like that.
You see, Faye just goes, "What the fuck, Roger?
What?
What was that?
That was
That
my
was
mother.
Tiamat.
Tiamat.
The woman makes me bald, and you just let her go?
That was. I'm
You
sorry.
get
Would
off
you?
lightly,
Yeah.
Miss Cunningham. If she wanted to, she could have smote your ass.
Oh, shush you.
I
Why are we gonna
no.
move my
He he is going to grab her by the shoulders and shake her. And I would like to try to roll persuasion on this.
Okay.
It's just, Faye, I need you to understand. That was not us blowing smoke up your ass. That was Tiamat. You just said that shit to a god. You are lucky you are alive right now.
Roll for it. She just goes like, "What the fuck are you doing with a god on your side?"
That he's gonna point. That was Mama. Points at Kanan.
His mother?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, ain't she a delight?
You hang out with the weirdest people.
Roger points at Paul and is like, well, that one's daddy's just Spader.
How?
Yeah.
Well, you
Yeah,
see,
I'm
when
wondering
a
that
man
too.
and a woman love each other,
Oh, silence and someone get me a wig.
I mean, you don't look too bad like this. I'll be honest.
Don't
I'm
hate.
not, I know I am genuinely not being patronizing. I'm just saying you don't look terrible like this. Trust me,
I've.
I have seen bald people that do not look good.
You know what mother will say? This is unacceptable.
Hey, Faye,
It'll
Faye,
grow
Faye,
back before you talk to her.
Faye. I got a very important question for you.
What?
Is Ma here? He's just gonna grin.
No.
So I worry about what she gonna say. She ain't gonna see it.
Well, assuming we get out of here and even get back home, what do you think she's gonna say about my hair?
you know what this reminds me of?
Well, I mean, again, if it grows
What?
back out before then, you're not gonna worry about it, right?
You could very well be here for weeks, if not months. Your hair will grow back within that time.
Oh my god, it is that rarity episode.
So what? What
She looks
Ma?
over the, she looks over the phone and I don't expect someone who has tentacles on their head to understand what it is to have luscious locks.
What
Do you have
Ma
any
don't?
idea how much maintenance this took?
Well,
These are
think about how much time you're saving.
these are very fine scales, and they have to be polished and tended to, and made sure that they don't rot or flake off. So they take a lot of maintenance too, Miss.
Again, when somebody takes all your scales off, then big man.
Hey, Faye,
Roger's just gonna pat her on the back.
Faye, I have a question.
I swear to God.
Why does this bother you?
Because it's my hair. It's part of what makes me important.
Don't you serve Ilmater, who is like what, the god of suffering?
So you say I deserve this?
Yeah.
No,
No.
She,
but you can
she-
probably take it on.
the minute you say that, Ken, she glares over in direction,
I mean, you
and
were
you can see,
you were
and you can
mouthing
see
her
her
off.
charging a guiding bolt in her hand.
I mean, you kind of stepped on her toes, so yeah, that was deserved.
Oh,
We
is
warned
that
you.
so?
I mean,
let me-
look.
You
Well,
know
let me see what I can do about stepping on your toes.
you know the expression "fuck around and find out." Yeah.
Looks over at Kyle.
Kyle just looks at everyone. No, Dad. What is it?
Kyle, don't repeat that.
It means if you piss off someone, you're gonna find out that you might get hurt.
Kyle says, "Piss."
Well,
Roger's just gonna look up at her and
And
just be
Faye
like,
just goes like, "Well, let me show you how pissed I am."
Unless you want to cast a spell magic on her to stuff out her spell.
You bastard.
he's gonna stare directly at Faye. Is there something you want
You-
to say?
You hear the door start knocking. Hey, whoa, who's balding over there?
Oh boy.
See, her eyes widen and she covers her head and runs off into the kitchen and closes the door hard.
Grumsh,
Roger's
what are
just
you
gonna
doing here?
rub the
Well, I'm
bridge
just
of
trying
his
to check
nose.
up on y'all. You kind of ran away from the party. I mean, holy shit, I was getting dames left and right. You have no idea how many people want to try a half orc.
Again, what are you doing here?
What? You can't come and chill? I mean, you got a pretty swanky place down here. Shit.
You
that
know, when you
bored?
were on, when you were on stage back at that concert, you kind of did Faye dirty.
What?
Yeah.
What? Oh shit, did I not do my solo correctly?
No.
That's not what I'm referring to. She did so much to help you build that concert hall, and you didn't even mention her in thanks.
What? Oh, you mean the little speech I made for Amber? I mean, Amber's my girl. I mean, she appreciated that. Plus, I mean, it doesn't strike me as a chick that wants, like, fucking congratulations.
She
and all.
fucking likes you, dude.
And you could have at least showed your appreciation for the work she helped put into building the concert hall that you were using and enjoying so much.
He listens.
A little gratitude would go a long way.
He turns to Kana and just goes like, "Yeah, I like her too. I mean, she's chill."
I mean, she actually likes you.
Oh. I mean, he slicked his hair back. I mean, who can blame her, first of all, but...
Roger's just
I
gonna
mean-
rub his temples. Like,
You are such a dumbass.
You can hear the kitchen doors being locked.
look,
She looks around, or he looks around. I mean, I'm already with Amber, so I don't know what you want me to say here.
Look, we get that, but again, you still could have at least showed some appreciation for the work she did, even if it was just gonna stay platonic between you and her from your end.
I mean, all right. Didn't know it was such a big deal. I'll go say sorry.
I swear you have the emotional range of a teaspoon.
Emotional range of a teaspoon, dude. That actually sounds like a good song name.
and look.
Okay.
Roger, why?
Paul. Okay. Paul is gonna look at Fall Myth and just be like, "Why would you do the teaspoon like that?"
Roger's gonna reach up as much as he can on Grumsh to like
Yeah,
touch where
he
his shoulders are, and just be like, "Look, Grumsh.
Yeah, what's up?
Have you ever heard that phrase? With great power comes great responsibility."
No, but I mean, pretty banging line, dude. Where'd you get it from? The book?
Makes sense, right? If you're powerful, you're also responsible for a lot of shit, right?
If responsible means being a badass, sure.
Responsible means, yeah, if shit goes wrong, well, guess what? You're the one that did it. You're the one that's got to do something about it.
What do you want? I mean, I'm gonna say sorry.
Oh no, I know. I'm saying what I am. We are talking about a bigger thing here. Well, I am anyway. And he's gestures to himself, and he's like, "You and I, we both know what it is like to be very attractive, and to have admirers, obviously.
Yep, groupies.
Now, you gotta think twice about where you're slinging the dick of yours."
Whoa, bro.
I'm just saying, you got to think twice about it, because if you got somebody who can get hurt, he's gonna sort of gestures like, Faye got hurt.
What? By what I said?
Because she had feelings for you, but you don't feel that same way.
I mean, shit. She never told me.
That's part of the problem, yeah. That part is on her, yeah. But that's what I'm getting at. You need to be clear with people when you're with them. What is and isn't serious.
All right. I mean, that's a lot of heavy crap, man. But I'll try my best.
I know. Like I said, great power comes great responsibility. Great dick, great responsibility too.
Ugh.
Thanks, bro. I know.
He's just gonna kind of fist bump.
Meanwhile, Kai just goes, "Dick."
Kyle, no.
Kyle,
Yes, Dad.
don't you have to brush your teeth?
I mean, the night's not over yet, right?
No, but go and brush your teeth.
Fine.
Kyle, I'm going to be like Auntie Sutton and exercise my right to say no.
Meanwhile, Gromsh looks down at Sedna. Hey, nice new dress. Looks banging. And Sedna just goes like, "Oh, thank you, but the girls told me about you, and I'm afraid I don't speak to two-timer."
Kane is just gonna burst out laughing. Like he laughs so hard that like a gout of flame like comes out of his mouth. It's like, oh shit.
Gromsh just goes like, "Wait, who's talking about me? What are they saying?"
Robert, with girls around here.
I mean, he turns around and is like, who am I to blame him for wanting to look at me, right?
Kane's like,
All right.
way to exert your confidence.
And Sedna just gives you a thumbs up. He knocks on the door. Hey, Faye? It's Gromsh. Go away.
Roger's gonna look at him and just be like, maybe don't say anything about my hair.
You want to come out? Talk? No. I want everyone to leave. I want to go away forever.
You don't want to go away forever.
She says she wants to go away forever.
Yeah, she says that every time something goes wrong.
No, I don't.
You have been saying that ever since you were like, what, 6?
I said, well, this is my hair, Roger. What the fuck am I now without it?
A person?
God, they're just gonna all laugh at me.
Why do you think everyone's gonna laugh at you over your hair being like that?
Do you have any idea how much Mom gets on my case to keep this look?
Is Mom
Mother isn't
here?
Here.
Oh, God.
Mom ain't here. She can't say shit. Besides, Mom ain't want to talk either.
Gromsh knocks on the door. Hey, so the guys tell me that, your feelings got hurt about what I did at the concert? My speech? I don't know what Roger's talking about, but, why? What would you want to say to me?
Oh boy.
Roger gonna look over at Gromsh and just be like, she knows what I'm talking about. Go ahead.
Gromsh just literally walks back. What do I say to her?
I can't just
Apologize?
apologize.
Apologize. Apologize.
He looks over Fallen. Man, can't you just rip down the door? You're strong, right?
That's not gonna help this situation.
Ugh. Fine. Have the fucking concert singer do everything.
You're the one who caused the problem.
And it says, by what? I just made a speech. And Faye just goes like an ungrateful speech. And you know I saw that little kobold grinning at me. I mean, all right. I'm sorry that I made the speech. I should have talked about you. I mean, you understand. Amber's my girlfriend. I gotta give her the shout out. I mean, you've seen a bunch of concert singers, right? They're always thanking their parents and everything.
Ugh.
Everything just goes silent. She just goes, think she's dead in there?
No, she's not dead in there. Dead inside, maybe, but that's a different story.
It's like, well, I apologize. That's all, right?
I don't know, Faye, is that all?
She goes silent again.
Faye, darling. Use your words. God knows you use them any other time.
She cracks open the door just slightly, and you can see a rapier pointing out.
That's not your words, honey.
Only the half orc goes in.
She pauses. He's like, he pauses and looks at the others. Do we trust that?
Grom says, I'm not going in there.
You should go in there.
She's got a fucking sword pointed at me.
Yeah, you should go in there.
And like, didn't you say that your sister stabbed you?
Yeah, she's gotten better, but yeah.
I'm not getting in there to do that.
Unfortunately, he says he ain't doing that.
You hear the door being locked, and he's gonna, Greg. You see Sedna just gets up and starts walking forward. And you see she takes a deep breath, and suddenly out of her mouth comes Gromsh's voice.
What the hell?
Faye? I know I'm no good, but I would like to please come in. You mean a lot to me. Let me apologize in person. Gromsh just goes, what the fuck was that? Oh, just a little bit of psionics. I often had to act out some plays by myself while I was in that tower.
That was you wanting to go in and apologize.
Well, and what if she stabs me?
You'll survive.
Aren't you in luck that you got like 3 healers out here? She's a healer too, honestly. Like, I mean.
Alright, but if I die, tell Amber it was your fault.
Alright.
You see, they open the door to go in, but they stay close enough to the door where you can still kind of hear what's going on. Hey, ow! What was that for? And it says, for you being an idiot. Look, I was fine enough with you just leaving me alone, but you had to come in here and call me a baldy. It's just like, well, I mean, you're bald now. What the hell happened? Ow!
Stupid.
My brother and his friends got me into this situation, and I would appreciate if you just don't keep calling me baldy.
Well, that was her own damn fault.
Wonder.
We did.
Grom says, like, all right, look, I'm sorry. Look, I mean, baldy, you can hear him stepping back a bit. Baldy is more like a fun nickname, right? Besides, I think you could look kind of good like that. She just goes like, "How would you possibly think this looks good?" I mean,
He's
have you seen orcs? I mean, we kind of just do whatever the crap we want with our hair. Sometimes we don't even bother with it. Just see some of my uncles.
Roger's
One of
just like,
them. Oh, good.
Roger's just like, he's literally dating a kobold.
Look, I don't think you look ugly. All right. Besides, being bald nowadays is almost like a fucking triumph. It's easy to have hair grow back, but keeping it bald, that's the hard part.
She let the dogs out.
He is trying his best.
Look,
Failing miserably, but trying his best.
I I'm sorry, all right? You just didn't strike me as the person that got personal about stuff like that, but I mean, now I guess it's as good a time to talk about it. Your brother says you like me? She goes completely silent. Uh, okay. Look, you know I'm with Amber, so she's pretty attached to it, and I don't want to hurt her feelings, so you know, it can't be anything between us, but I mean, you're smart. Oh, you're great looking. You're pretty good in bed too. You know, for a virgin and everything. So, I mean, if I wasn't with Amber, in another life, maybe. But you'll find someone else. Probably not someone as great as me, but you know, someone else. Plus, you taught me to read a little bit. Hope we can at least still be friends.
Gonna use your words in there.
You hear the door locking.
Guess we're both gonna die.
You see, they move farther away from the door, and you can see Sedna actually planting her head against the door to hear.
Roger's not stopping her. Just
And in Faye's voice, you can hear Sedna kind of relaying what she's saying to you guys.
oh my god.
I'm not a child, Grumsh. I know that you have a girlfriend. It just was a very rude thing you did, making that speech and not even mentioning me, especially after everything I did to help. But I get it. But I do not appreciate the comments about being bald for now. You can keep being around me. Just be be a little more savvy about things. Grumsh just says, like, I'm always suave. What are you talking about? What? Yeah.
Suavemente.
And she said, "Well, come here a bit." Where I was like, "Oh, what are you doing?" "Oh, okay." Said I just goes, "They're not talking anymore."
Hmm.
Why is it always the kitchen?
She raises a brow. Huh?
Why is it always the kitchen?
He goes
Emotional
like,
things happen in the kitchen, I guess.
after a bit, they come out. Brahm's holding his hands up, and it looks like he's unwounded.
Yeah, good to
Well,
see you're in one piece.
oh yeah. No thanks to her in the first place, anyway, but she healed me up, so we're good. But, no, don't tell Amber any of this happened, yeah?
All right.
Man, there was something else. I feel like I'm forgetting something. He scratches his head. Oh, fuck yeah. I was supposed to deliver something to you guys.
What?
He takes out literally the blue crystal of the water spirit. This.
Uh,
Oh,
why exactly?
Some kind of dispute between the creepy bat people and him, so he wants to talk to you, I think.
Hmm.
oh,
Fantastic.
Crystal just takes a deep breath. Oh my god, it's the stench in that coat. I had to hold my breath just not to breathe it in. It's like, be gone from here, filthy man. It's like, all right, jeez.
Yeah, so am I to guess that the bats were wanting to like chew on you a little?
Well, considering a certain someone apparently let them nibble on him a little bit, they're craving some higher quality stuff.
you should be honored.
And it says no, because apparently they want more than just me.
More than just you.
So far, I've been supplying those little feeders with a mana source to feed off of. But ever since they took a nibble over your red friend over there, and you see the crystal kind of swirl the water over Kanan's direction, they're saying in order to continue protections, they want some higher quality mana to consume.
Everybody's a fine critic in this place.
She says, I don't know, but I need my bodyguard, so I need y'all to fix this now.
All right. Well, what is a higher quality mana source for them?
Era appears from Falmouth's back. Now, Charon, you know as well as I do how to supply them with pure mana. You're just afraid to do it. And he goes like, I am not afraid, it's just inefficient. Why should I tie myself to some completely random person when I can just keep doing things myself?
Because we're kind of running out of time.
You all are running out of time. I just agreed to be here to read books.
Here's the thing. We've learned something rather critical about Strahd.
And what would that be?
Apparently, he has a friend, which is essentially Oblivion personified. And it wants to consume everything and break out and consume more. So you're not as safe as you think you are.
Safer than it would be diving head first into that thing.
No.
Era just puts up a hand. Sorry, Charon, can you just materialize? It's a bit off-putting to talk to a glowing crystal. You see, they say, like, why? Just do it. Fine. You see the blue water crystal swirls, and out from it, you see a rather short individual appear on the table.
Last thing I thought that we would be seeing, I'll be honest.
Same.
You see a small little dwarven woman.
Someone just immediately looks at Paul.
She adjusts her glasses and goes like, "Happy? Hurry it up."
Wait, you're a dwarf?
Well, technically I'm a spirit now, but I was one. Yeah, why?
You are the worst one I've ever met.
Gee, thanks. Are we done
You're
here?
welcome.
Or insults at me?
What?
Actually, Arrow puts a hand on Paul's shoulder. He's the one.
Roger just looks over at Paul like, what the hell was that?
Aaron says, "Hell no." What? No.
The one what?
I'm not gonna join up with this freak. Aaron just like, "Charon, look. All I ever wanted to do was just be immortal and read books till the end of time. I'm not a hero. I'm not even a fighter. Why am I getting involved in all this? You promised me I wouldn't have to do any actual combat."
The situation has changed.
Charon just says, "Well, then I suppose our deal's changed then. I'll just pack up my bats and go."
Gonna pack up your bats and go? So
You mean the ones who are revolting against you and will probably feed on you if you try and leave without giving them the source that they want?
Oh God.
A little early to say that, but I like your idea, Paladin.
It's a logical conclusion.
Sedna just walks up to Echo. "Hi, I'm Sedna. You must be, uh, what are you doing?" You see Echo just kind of sniffing, Sedna's hand and kissing it.
Kanan's going to put an arm right between the two. No.
"I'm simply just showing your fine young lady some manners, Kanan."
Just no.
You see Sedna kind of blushes. Oh dear. Kind of like a prince.
oh. Everybody gotta be weird about this.
Look elsewhere.
She's the one that approached me, Kanan.
Don't care. Look elsewhere.
Charon's, "You don't need me for this, right?" Echo says, "Actually, we may not need you for anything at all. If you can't supply us with what my tribe needs." You talk a big game, but without any assistance, you're really just a spirit just floating around. And if my tribe doesn't get their magic, we're just going to have to find it elsewhere. Like the spirit that's in front of us right now. Charon just says, "Look, I don't know if they said anything about this to you, but I'll find you some new magic, alright? We just gotta pack up and go because these people are not appreciating my policies."
The situation has changed.
Charon and Echo look over at you. Huh?
The situation has changed, as Falmouth said.
Because here's the thing, it doesn't matter how far you run. If we can't stop Strahd and we can't stop that creature of Oblivion, it doesn't matter where you'll be destroyed once Oblivion gets free.
Echo places her hand on her hips. I have no dog in this fight. My tribe's survival comes first.
Do what you wish.
You don't
Or
have a
either
dog in this fight, except you do.
Yes, well, unless you can guarantee that you can win, why should my tribe ally itself with you?
I'm sorry.
Especially when
Can your tribe guarantee their own safety?
she stares at you.
You're asking me to do something you can't even do.
You can see she's like almost like going to transform and head towards you.
Echo. We're not
I'm
here
just
to
telling
fight.
you the truth.
We're not here to fight. We're here for an important discussion. So keep
Fine.
your emotions in check.
My terms are thus. We either get a more powerful magic supply to feed off of, or we abandon this cause and your little spirit friend can do whatever he wants.
So, what do you have in mind for a more powerful magical buffet, madam?
She just goes, well, your friend Kanan here doesn't want to supply us with any.
I have
It's
no
not that
magic
he
to
doesn't
give.
want to, it's that he no longer has magic.
Oh. Well, then he's even more less of use to us then.
And you can leave.
Your sister, though, it
No.
seems. Wait, brother. Senna puts up a hand. You need my magic to continue living? My people are magic devourers, so yes. Sedna looks at everyone. How much magic would you need to consume? A fair amount.
Someone just hisses with displeasure.
Can't. I don't think this is a good idea, Sedna.
Well, they're capable warriors, right?
Yes, but they're only here because of that thing, and if that thing refuses to supply them with magic, then who's to say what they'll do?
Hey, I have a name over here. And I have been supplying them with magic. They're just belly aching because it's not good enough for them. Because they want your fancy dragon magic.
I really don't think this is a good idea, Sedna. And Mother says I need to look out after you.
I understand, brother. And I don't want to put myself in harm's way either, but they seem pretty adamant, and you do need people for your cause.
I know, but if something happens to you, everybody in this manor will be dead.
Alright. I've had enough of this.
Oh, you.
Yes, me. Shut up.
You first.
And let the woman take over things.
What woman? All I see is a fucking whore. No offense,
You see-
Roger.
You see, she literally turns around and slaps you, and Sedna just gasps.
He isn't even gonna flinch.
Roger, meanwhile, was just like, Ozzy. Like, he's just Ozzy's a fucking whore. No offense, Roger, him. Just gestures like, what?
You see Serafina and Charon just stare at each other.
Well, he is a whore.
Charon. Sarah.
Donkey!
You look good. You look good for an old hag from the desert. You look well too, as well as a little shut-in nerd can be. So it's like, well, since this is getting too many people for my own taste, I think I'll just go back to being crystal form now. Seraphina just grabs Charon by the ear and just squeezes it. Oh, no, you don't. Look, you can all talk around in circles, but there may be a way to get everybody to be happy in this situation. Charon just goes, ow! Let me go! Seraphina lets go of Charon's ear. Alright. Well, if they want a more sophisticated magic source to consume on, you and your group have been collecting a set amount of magical items on your journey, have you not?
Yeah.
And have you not recruited a few people specialized in that kind of nonsense?
Yes, there is a merchant who has magical items, and then we also have access to something where we can strengthen said magical items by sacrificing others.
Connect the dots.
You're suggesting we utilize these for our benefit here?
He flicks you on your horn. Yes, idiot.
You can call me an idiot all you want. I have a lot of shit on my plate right now, right?
These objects, over time, have acquired a vast amount of unique properties and magical energies in them.
Just call it Ethan.
My people, often knew a way to dismantle such magical energies into its purest form.
Grapes.
Now, my people usually use it in order to refine some powders and also smoke bombs.
Wait,
But
you snuff it?
Yes,
Oh God.
you can snuff it.
Not very sophisticated.
Echo says, I'm listening. So, why not get your merry little band together and work on this? The little short one gets her bodyguards back, and these bat things don't bother you anymore.
Does
Still
sound
the
like an
matter.
option.
It's still the matter of if we want to actually be able to potentially topple Strahd. Well, it's not just enough for the Warden of Frost and the Warden of Flame.
Oh, easy enough. Charon, get off your ass. Charon just says, no. Seraphina says, well, my capacity and patience for helping has vastly exceeded.
And absolutely nothing was done. Okay.
Hey, it's your heroic low effort, not me, Seraphina says.
No,
You
no,
can-
I am not judging you for that. I appreciate that you tried to help, Sarah.
Charon just mutters under her lips. And figures you'd shack up with a prostitute.
Roger's going to slowly look over at Charon. I'm sorry, do you have a problem with my profession, ma'am?
No, because it's kind of funny that a whore like Seraphina would shack up with one.
And
Seraphina's like,
why?
I'm sorry, loser says what?
And why is it exactly you call her a whore?
Charon's like, she know what she did.
What she did.
Seraphina says, oh my god, it was decades ago. Literally, get over it.
Almost
What?
just arcs a brow.
What does she do? What is
Charon,
the?
Era just scratches his horns. Perhaps we shouldn't talk about this here.
Why? Why should we not be talking about this here?
Seraphina. She's angry because I left her to be with him.
Oh.
Oh, she got cucked. Well, that explains everything.
Caroline just gets it. Oh, don't use that word. Only very special books get to use that word.
You're a cuckold.
Roger looks over at her and is like, so you read those very special books, huh?
Sometimes, yeah. I mean, you gotta vary it up a little bit. Look. I can understand you all want to do this little heroic thing, whatever, but
It's a matter of life and death.
And do you really need me? I mean, look at what you've done without me.
We need every help we can get.
It's clear that the Warden of Frost and the Warden of Flame won't be enough on their own. There's also the Warden of Balance, who apparently hasn't been seen in centuries.
Yeah, you don't have to give me the spiel. I was there during the ceremony. God damn it. She looks over at Paul. All right, come here.
What?
Are your ears deaf? Come here.
No, absolutely not.
Well, she shrugs. Guess we're going nowhere. Era just whispers. It's like looking in a mirror between them.
Thanks. Why me?
I'm not the one who decides.
Paul is gonna look at the rest of them. Then why me?
Era just says, I have a hunch.
Well, because Charon and Kanan don't really have much compatibility in terms of their powers. You two, however, probably are more compatible.
Seraphina
And
says, hey, I wanted the red dragon too, but I ended up with this one instead. None of us.
You
choose.
betrayed me. I wanted nothing to do with you.
I'm sorry. I believe it was you that tried to kill him, didn't you?
Yeah, under
By
your
your-
influence.
Hmm. Funny how that works.
Can you go away? Like, seriously.
And so she just smirks at him. No.
Oh, it's like being surrounded by children, centuries-old children.
Basically, yes.
Era
The,
just
the amazing thing is that Era is the most mature out of the three of you, apparently.
mature. This guy plays make believe every day. Charon points out.
And he still is more mature than both of y'all.
And I'm sorry. Didn't you also go through that whole phase of wanting to be forgiven and everything? Yeah. How's that working out for you? You find oblivion yet? Era says, even so, there's a higher duty at stake here, and we have a responsibility, Charon. And it says, well, I can't do anything if the other guy won't budge.
Roger's not gonna try to convince Paul of anything here. He's just gonna look over at Paul and just be like, "Yeah, you doing all right there?" Yep, that's the vibe, buddy.
Everyone
I really don't need
right
another
now.
voice in my head.
Charon is, and I don't want to be inside that head. It's good we understand each other. See, we're already bonding, and no contract needed.
Don't talk about contracts.
Dispater sneezes somewhere in the house.
It's just
Someone
like,
must be talking about me.
Echo just looks at Cannon. Am I getting my magic or not?
Paul, please.
Fine.
Sedna just raise a hand. This might be a weird idea, but why don't we just leave them alone in a room? Seraphina just looks towards her. Oh, honey. Senator said, no, no, no. It's, well, I mean, it's like a play date, right? If they are like children, maybe the children need to play with each other a bit.
That's an interesting concept.
Seraphina says, yes. Put two anti-socials together in one room. What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, sometimes it works.
I doubt it'd work.
You doubt anything will work most of the time, honey.
It's true.
You see, by this point, Charon tries to sneak off into the kitchen.
Where are you going?
Reading. Seems like we're gonna get nowhere. So.
No, you keep your ass in here.
What?
Keep your
Who are
ass
you?
in here.
You see Faye close the door on her. Is like, hey. Ugh.
Paul,
What?
just give it a try.
I already said fine.
All right then.
Hera just sighs. Charon. Fine. But I'm not gonna stay in your head. Probably
Good.
filthy in there anyway.
No, no, honey. If you want filthy, you'd be with me.
Or me.
Charon just puts out her little hands. All right, clasp them.
Firmly grasp it.
We're gonna need some space here, so
Paul is just gonna sigh and take her hands.
now Hera backs up a bit as well.
Like how Falmouth just runs to the corner.
Kanan's gonna gently pull Sedna back. Fusion, 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 fusion!
Your hands feel a little damp now, Paul, as you're holding on to her. And she closes her eyes, and you can hear her voice in your head. Hey, you can hear me, right?
Unfortunately.
LOL.
Okay. Well, we can talk to each other in here privately, and all they'll see is just us holding hands.
That doesn't make a difference.
Yes, it does. Because I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. I'm going to say that I just performed a contract with you. If you agree to keep your mouth shut, everyone will think we're contracted, but we're actually not.
That's the smartest thing I've heard you say.
Says, I am smart. Now, just act like something's happening to you, and we'll be on our way. You don't have to see me anymore. I don't have to see you anymore.
Okay.
Okay?
How long do we have to keep holding hands?
Well, fucking act like something's happening to you.
Yeah, I'm very uncomfortable. Can't you tell?
Well, make a noise or something.
No.
Do a
It's just like
performance check.
it's like, are you going to be obstinate even when we're going to lie?
What are you even supposed to do in these situations?
I don't know, just grunt or something.
No.
It's just look, must be exciting for you getting to hold hands with a girl or whatever, but like, can you fucking stiffen up? I just want to go back to my books. Don't you want to go back to
Paul
your?
is immediately gonna pull his hands away.
He goes like, no. Like, well, everybody, we did it.
Kanan's gonna stare directly at.
Your senses immediately tell you can lie.
That's a lie. Do it for real.
What? How would
Oh,
you know? You're not a
I think
spirit.
No, but I can tell when you're lying.
What? Based on your attention and awareness? Get out of here with
so.
that.
She was in my head.
So,
Doesn't that count?
so just because you're questioning it, when we were dealing with the islands and everything, Kanan gained a boon from making a sacrifice, where he's able to detect if a person is lying or telling the truth, no matter who it is or what they're saying.
Kyle in the
No.
Kyle in the background screaming.
Look,
He's gonna
we're a
cross his
contract.
arms.
We know each other so well right now. We can finish each other's sentences.
Mm-hmm.
He's just
Roger
gonna
does not
stare
look
at
impressed.
stare at them.
Okay, here's a question then. Actually, Roger, since you know Paul so well, ask Charon something that only Paul and you would know. If Charon really knows Paul so well, then maybe she can answer.
Roger's going to pause and he is going to think about this for a minute.
Oh my gosh, Ryan, that's amazing.
I figured if you wanted to update, you could update it.
Ryan, Ryan just sent me an updated picture for face icon where she's bald.
There you go. Enjoy, friends.
Oh my god.
Did you work on that while we were?
Yeah.
I think she did.
That's fucking great.
She kind of looks like that Yu-Gi-Oh card, Dark Necrofear.
Oh, girl did, yeah.
Okay.
The same like eyes too.
Yeah.
Roger.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Dark
Roger
Necrofear.
is going to look over at Charon. And again, he's going to think for a moment. And he's going to be like, so, what does chess mean to you?
Chest? Well,
Chess.
maybe we could... Chest. Well,
Chess, the game. Chess.
chess. Yes. Well, I never was good at it, but yeah, I suppose I know a few chess moves or two.
So he's going to point at Paul. What does he think of when he thinks of chess?
Paul is gonna look at Charon like this isn't gonna work.
Aaron looks at him and like holds his hand, and you could hear her voice. Tell me what to say.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just tell me what to say. Don't ruin it.
It involves a guy at a brothel.
Okay.
That's it.
What else?
Roger just played chess with him.
Oh, you know, just nothing like a good old brothel chest to pass the evening by, right?
Roger is looking at her and looking at Paul. Roger just clasped his hands together and was like, all right. Well. What happened that first week after you started changing?
Paul is just gonna be like, okay, this is not going to work.
Answer, we can do this.
No, we really can't.
What won't you say? What happened?
Roger's just
I
grinning.
don't know that.
Look, if this can only work if we just ignore that red one and just keep this up.
I am not going to ignore him.
What? The dragon one.
I'm not answering this question. I'm not telling you to answer this question.
Okay,
Oh
well,
my-
I mean, I could give you another question if you want. So, like, and Roger's gonna hold up his hand, and he's gonna be like, so, like, and he's gonna gesture down his wrist, like, how deep was it got in again?
Carol
Paul
just,
is gonna be like, this is not going to work.
no, you fool! We had them. We had them in our clutches.
No, you
Roger looks at her
didn't.
and is
Them
like,
at all.
No, you didn't. And then Roger's gonna look at Paul and just be like, I'm sorry, honey.
No, you're not.
Yes, I actually am. I didn't want to have to do that to you.
Said I looked at Kanan. That's a useful ability you have.
Yeah, it is.
Was Mother lying when she said she loved me?
No. She just doesn't like to express her feelings.
Oh, like you.
Yeah, sure.
Not inaccurate.
Well, I might have an idea, Kanan.
Hmm? I'm listening.
She holds your hand and guides you towards Paul.
What are you doing, Sedna?
What are you doing?
Sister? Oh, God.
She reaches for Paul's hand. Mr. Paul,
What are you doing?
just please give me your hand. I promise I won't do anything unsavory.
He's gonna hold out his hand to her.
The minute you do, when you guys blink, you are facing each other right now in a dark space. Kanan, you look down and you see yourself wearing your fairy tale king outfit,
Oh, God.
and Paul, your evil vizier outfit.
What is this?
Meanwhile, on the outside, Senna just kind of looks at Roger. I think they just needed a moment.
A moment?
Well, my magic can allow them to peer into each other's minds right now, so
Okay.
Mr. Paul struck me as someone that was having some issues.
Okay.
So
It doesn't really
I,
explain. Like they're just talking in their heads. Is that what's happening?
she just not gonna answer us?
You can't see her right now where you are, Paul. Right now, you're just standing next to your king.
Kanan just looks confused. How now, Vizier?
Oh no.
What?
How now, my Vizier?
I am not doing this again.
How now,
Why?
Grand Vizier?
Why did she? What did she put us here for?
Meanwhile, on the outside, Senna goes, I think they're doing great. They're probably already. I think they're probably already hugging in there.
Do you know how they're doing in there?
Oh no! Once they're in there, they're in there.
Oh,
You seem
That's
troubled, my friend. Is there anything the
That's how-
matter?
No.
Then what is that scowl upon your visage?
Kanan, you in your head, you still have your power, so you hear lie.
Do not fool me, old friend. You would not lie to your king, would you?
I'm not fooling you.
Speak, what ails you?
It is nothing of your concern.
Perish
Lie.
the thought. It is actually my concern, as you are a member of my court.
And it has nothing to do with the court. It has nothing to do with you.
As your king, I order you to tell me what ails you, so that I may find a solution to your problem.
I don't need you to find a solution to my problem.
Well, you're going to get my assistance anyway.
Seraphina just standing in the background like, this is a terrible idea, and they're going to tear each other's eyes out by the time they're done.
Now,
I mean, physically do it, right? Right? Right?
I will ask again. What troubles you?
Nothing troubles me.
You, my friend, are lying. And it is a treasonous act to lie to your king.
Now, what are you gonna do about it?
I might have to behead you.
Okay.
You can kind of see Kanan's hands start reaching for Paul's neck, and Senna just goes, "Oh, must be a new kind of embrace I'm not heard of."
I don't think that's a new kind of embrace, darling.
Hera just looks at Falmouth. I think this is going to turn out very bad.
So,
Probably.
Hold on, Miss Sedna. Is there any way you can get others in there with them?
Oh God.
I suppose so. Yeah.
old friend, we have fought before. And you know this, how it's going to turn out. Please allow me to help you.
No.
Not want to rouse your king's wrath.
You know what? You can help me. You can behead me. So I don't have to think about it.
I will consider it as a last resort sort of option, but you will tell me what is wrong.
Hera just sees Kanan's hand move closer to Paul's neck, and he just goes, "Oh no! All right, Master. If I don't return, it was an honor being your blade."
What? I'm sorry. Is it that drastic at the moment? This.
Hera suddenly pops in your guys' vision as the knight captain.
Ah, Sir Era, you have
Oh,
returned
thank
from your
God.
crusade. How
Uh,
fares it?
I fare well, my king. Thank you.
I seem to be having sort of dilemma with my Grand Vizier. Something ails him, and he refuses to speak to me as to what. And
Perhaps
as
a
you know, lying
Oh, go
to
ahead.
your king is a treasonous act.
A grave offense, sir.
Maybe you
Perhaps a
can.
curse has overtaken him.
Oh, I have not considered that.
Paul is just staring at him like, what are you doing?
Perhaps
the pre-
you can speak to him, my good man.
I know not of his magic ways, sir, but I suppose perhaps the sight of his greatest treasure would bring him some semblance of sanity again.
Oh, I see.
What?
In an odd turnout, Eretz remains locked in there. However,
Oh no.
wait, why is his icon broken? God damn it. Okay. Andre pops out separately. Oh, that's new. Hi, Fulmith.
Andre, are you okay?
I guess. He turns around and sees Era's body just standing there. Kind of like popping out of a costume. But I think they need help in there.
Probably, unless you think it's not just a costume. Maybe it's not a camping.
I don't know. Uh, Maybe it's a part of the twin swords stuff, but Mr. Roger,
Is it possibly the original Era's soul is within the blade?
Yeah, what is it?
Andre looks at Fulmith. That is a disturbing existential question that I dare not worry right now until we save
Hi,
your
welcome
friends.
to Chili's.
Miss Sedna, can you bring us in? This is a lot more than I'm used to, but okay.
You will speak or you will be thrown in a dungeon.
What happened to the beheading?
Oh, we'll get to that if you do not answer my question.
I've already
Roger,
answered your question.
you-
Just because it's the answer you don't like doesn't mean
Roger
it's not an answer.
Fulmith, you guys pop up as the Prince Rogelio,
Oh
Along-
boy.
along with Fulmith, who is the knight from your kingdom.
Kanan's gonna slap Paul. Answer me, man! You will tell me what I want to know.
Roger is
Well, he starts slapping Paul in real life, and Sennex goes, "Oh my!"
Roger is going to step in between, just be be like, sire, unhand this man.
Who are you to get in between us?
I
Ah.
am his intended.
Prince Rogelio, yes. How dare you? Sorry.
No, by all means, keep going.
Hold on.
What?
How
It's
dare you
Rogelio in here.
intrude? How dare you intrude upon my kingdom?
I'm here for my intended, who you were apparently slapping around, good sir.
Because he does not answer my questions. He is my Grand
Answer
Vizier, and he is under my court in my kingdom. He is lying to me, and I wish to know what he refuses to tell me. And if he does not tell me, Prince Rogelio, he will have his head lopped off.
Well, that's not exactly gonna help matters now, is it?
It is a last resort. One that is quickly rising.
Roger's just gonna rub bridge of his nose, and he's gonna look at Paul and be like, all right, what's all this about?
I have no idea.
He's gonna look back and be like, "Well, he says he doesn't know what you're talking about, sire."
He is
Who's on
lying.
first?
He is lying. Which
Alright.
irritates me greatly.
He's okay. So he's lying about what?
I don't know. He won't tell me.
Then how do you know it's a lie?
I am trying to help this crazy man, and he refuses to tell me.
Then how do you know it is a lie?
I can tell when people lie to me.
Okay, so what did you ask him?
I asked him what troubled him, because he has a very painful expression upon his face, and he refuses to say anything. When he says
Usually you
anything,
guys-
his wings suddenly spread.
You guys see a little pixie near Paul, and you're, don't answer that. You're not legally bound by anything. Don't say answer anything.
What is
What?
that?
Roger is gonna squint at this pixie.
You see the pixie, and it is literally Charon.
Roger's gonna clasp his hands together and just be like, "Well, it seems like he has representation, sire."
Kaden will grab the pixie. Is this the thing that troubles my Grand Vizier?
Help!
I will see you mashed into potatoes.
That is not what's ailing me. Please
And
let go of it.
Why? Roger's going to
No,
gently.
No answer. I know what they do. They try to get in your head, make you open up about yourself. Don't do it.
Roger's going to gently take Charon from Kan's hands and just be like, "We really need to talk about why your first instinct is violence every time, okay? We really need to sit and talk about that at some point." And he's just gonna put Charon on Paul's shoulder.
He's gonna stare at Prince Rogelio. All right,
What?
Prince Rogelio, see what you can do with this crazy man. And
You
be-
hired me,
Yes, I'm beginning to regret that decision.
so am I.
I think we need to tell your sister not to drag you into these anymore. You get a little too into the role. He's gonna look over at
My
Paul.
sister,
and
who is
Ken.
my? I do not have a sister.
He's gonna look at Fallman for a minute, like help. And then he's gonna look back over at Paul. It's just like, all right, okay. You are troubled. Apparently, there is something that is bothering you. Apparently, which I would not blame you because there are a lot of things that are very bothersome in our current environment. And that's one of them. He's gonna nod his head backwards towards Caden in the way Caden's at.
He's gonna cross his arms as he blows smoke in Rogelio's face. Be quick about it.
Charon looks around and just goes like, holy hell, I mean, I knew you guys were up to something, but an entire reality space? The
That's
hell is
what-
this girl doing?
What is
That's
that
how we
creature
met.
on about?
That's her ability.
And I can see that one is entirely susceptible to the roll. She
Oh,
points to
very
Keaton.
much. Very much. You should have seen the first time we went through this. But no.
What are you
that's-
whispering?
You want me to get you answers or not? Shut up! And he's gonna look back over at Paul and Karen and be like, listen. This is her ability. This is what she does. This girl lived in functionally an underwater library for like 100 fucking years reading fairy tales. That's what she did.
Ah, damn. That's my kind of life right there.
Well, it hasn't given her the best keel on things, but this is her trying to help.
Oh, great. Here, I want to explore more of those bookcases I see on the upper balcony floors. Hey, Beltis, can you come help me?
He's gonna look at her and just be like, "So, I'm sorry. You like this environment? You like being in all this? He gestures around.
Hell yeah, it's like being inside your own little book.
Roger looks at Paul.
What?
Back up. What was that name you just used?
What? Belton? Oh, shit. Sorry. Forgot you're a new one.
But-
Falmouth, right? Whatever your name is.
Wait a minute.
Why do you know my ancestor's name?
Oh. Oh. I can kind of see the resemblance. Welcome back, Mel.
I can't believe you really got sucked into.
Yeah, Caroline just says, anywho, look, my client, she taps on Paul's shoulder, does not wish to be disturbed more about any of this talk about opening up what's wrong with them, all right? We just want to be left alone and not make any contracts or anything like that.
Okay, look, that's not.
Well, we have a contract.
No, we don't.
Yes, we do.
No, we don't.
We both
Saying-
agreed to this.
Agreed to what?
Now here's the funny thing, because outside you were saying that you had a contract, and now you're saying you didn't. So you just gave up the ghost.
Oh, crap.
Good job.
What? You were the one that didn't want to answer those questions back then. All right, fine. King Canaan.
Like, okay.
Your Majesty, Canaan. I request that in order to help your vizier, you expel these invaders from our lands.
No. Request denied.
What?
Request denied.
Why?
Because I am the king.
Say that again, Mel?
Because I am the king.
She just goes, okay. All right.
Roger's gonna, look at Falmouth and be like, okay, so clearly you got questions for that one. He's gonna point over at Karen.
Yes, I do.
And he's going to look over at Era. Because Era's still here, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna be like, so, like, can you talk? I'm assuming you did something to talk to them on the outside, right?
Yes, Prince Rogelio.
Okay, all right. So here's a hot take, Karen. You like
Yeah?
books?
Yeah?
You like all this bullshit?
Yeah?
And he's gonna look at the other ones, and just be like, kid, do y'all think maybe Sedna? Actually, scratch that, Kanan. I'm gonna have to ask you when you're not in La La Land. Anyway, because I mean, just gonna say, if Sedna'd be willing, that might be a good solution.
He's not going to let her.
Well, we don't know that.
Given what we've seen of Kanan so far, I'm pretty sure we do.
Well, it's also up to her now, ain't it?
You see Andre being like kind of the in-between here, who still has consciousness between the two bodies. Looks over at Sedna, go like, Miss Sedna, I think you can end it now. Oh, okay. She brushes her hand over Kanan and Paul's face, which ends the connection for everyone.
Almost just shakes his head like, okay.
That's always gonna feel a little weird.
I have a
Brother,
question.
Mr. Paul, are you two okay?
I was until he blew it.
Okay. All right. All right. First and foremost, we have a couple of things here. One, uh, Falmouth's got some questions for Charon.
Those can wait.
Those can wait. All right. Well, the other question is, Charon is very fond, Sedna, of your abilities.
Uh-huh. Oh, you mean my magic?
Yes, she was having a good time in there.
You know, you can make some big bucks off of that.
And she
I mean,
really
I'm,
likes.
I'm just saying, who doesn't want to be in their own little book dreamland?
And, I mean, her whole element is water. You're obviously in tune with water. Maybe y'all would make a better pair for this.
Oh, um, I'm not sure what that entails, but she looks over to Kanan. Brother?
I mean, we should tell. That's something we should talk about. I'm just saying that's a potential option, possibly.
What should I do, brother?
It's up to you. Just know what you're getting into.
What you're getting into is a roommate in your head. He's gonna point over at Seraphina. That one's mine. Era's Falmus. They help augment your abilities, and well, you're stuck with them. That is one thing.
Karan said, well, I'm down for it if this chick has that kind of cool power.
Is there anything else I'm forgetting here, Seraphina? Era that she needs to know about?
No, but like we keep saying, it's not her choice. Kind of like how didn't get to choose mine.
I know you didn't get to choose yours. Well, that's what I'm saying is that it does seem to be based at least in some theory on compatibility. So maybe it'll allow it.
Well, we could try and test it. Santa goes, sure. I'm not sure if I'll agree, but I can give it a shot.
That's the best we can ask for.
She holds her hand out to Charon, but when they touch hands, you see a blue little ley line that tries to connect between their hands, but ends up shattering. And you kind of see the ley line start like heading towards Paul's direction instead.
That answers that.
Well, I tried.
Charon says, well, I don't know. I didn't see anything. Echo just goes, look, this is getting nowhere. Either this happens or my people leave. Zedna goes over to Paul. Mr. Paul?
What?
I'm sorry if what I did didn't help, but I did notice something. During that whole time, you were clutching that package pretty hard.
So?
Who was that package from?
I don't know.
I think you do. And Kanan, you hear in your head, lie.
It's a lie.
How is it a lie? I don't know who sent it. Calypso couldn't even catch them.
What is it?
Echo just sniffs the air. Smells like the Underdark.
How would you know that?
My people shacked around there for a bit before we became stuck in these lands. It's a pretty pungent smell, like ash. Whatever
Roger's
you got
gonna
there, it came from there.
Roger's gonna look at Paul. Then you do know who it probably came from.
Maybe. He's gonna pass him the package.
Tarsus? He's gonna sort of turn it over in his hands like,
If it's from who I think it's from, I think that's my name.
are you gonna open it?
Eventually?
Why eventually?
I don't know.
Sedna looks to Paul. Mr. Paul, I don't pretend to know anything about what you're going through, but if I've heard everything correct today, I mean, I know it's a lot on your shoulders, but you want to get out of here, right? You want Mr. Roger to be freed as well, don't you?
Yes?
Well, if the only way is to gather these spirit warriors, then
Technically, we had a contract.
she looks over to Charon. All right, fine. Fine, 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 fine. I give. There's really no other way. Let's do it.
Fine.
All right, take my hands. For real this time. She looks at everyone.
He's gonna hold out his hands to her.
Your hands feel damp again as she touches it. Mage, born of the hells, raised among dwarven kind, blessed by the Underdark. You come forward to make a contract with the Warden of Water to uphold all the maelstrom, the swirls, and the waves. Do you vow to give yourself to this fight, to return Barovia to the way it once was?
Yes.
She closes her eyes. Then I offer part of myself to you as you do to me. You start seeing flashes of your own memories being seen by her, but you also see glimpses of her past as well. And interestingly enough, you see the lab.
He's gonna try to pull his hands away.
You pull your hands away, but you feel almost strangely more at ease. Like the calm of and cool of water washes over your soul. And you kind of feel yourself be empowered, but with new magic fonts of power. Oh, have not felt like this since forever.
So
Well,
did it work?
yeah. The other two can probably confirm. Era and Seraphina nod. Yeah, she did it. Caron sighing. Can I have my bat people back now? Seraphina just shakes her head. Well, now that you made the contract, it's time to put those powers to good use. She looks over to Echo. You wanted this, right? So come on, I have something to show you. As everyone starts heading for the door, Roger, you hear a little voice coming from the kitchen door. Roger,
He's gonna go over. Yes.
give me a signal when everyone's gone. I don't need them seeing me like this.
You're really gonna hide out like this?
Yes,
You
at least until I can find a wig.
you know you look fine, right?
You may think so, but already bad enough that I don't like who I see in the mirror.
Well, you know. Question for the DM.
Mm-hmm.
Would disguise kit have what she might need?
It might. A very fanciful, colorful wig, but yes.
He's gonna be like, I do have this, and he is gonna pull out a disguise kit.
This is pink.
Yeah, it's pink.
And you don't think people are going to have questions about why I have pink hair?
Well, they might have questions, but what, like, your options are you have pink hair, you have no hair. I mean, I could probably dig out with something out of my costumes for you, but I don't know if you'd actually want to touch those if I
All
know
that
you.
magic for running away, and you don't have anything in there that can make a wig?
No, like I said, I might have something costume wise, but like I'd have to go and look.
All right. I will think about it. Just clear everyone out.
He's just gonna hand her the fucking disguise kit.
Meanwhile, everyone heads to the place that Serafina wanted to show. You head over outside back into the fog of Barovia, It would seem like the construction processes of Calypso has taken fruit somewhat, and it seems like, quote unquote, the lab that Lavinia talked about has gone bigger than you remembered it.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
You look over the edge, and it seems like she kind of precariously planted the lab at the edge of the homestead land, and over the railing you can kind of see the abyss.
Well, that's good and ominous.
Ugh.
Field day. Calypso's gonna have a field day with how she's just violating so many safety regulations.
I'm forced to materialize back again for this.
Apparently so.
She looks over Paul. Hey, since we're here now, you were raised by dwarves?
Mm-hmm.
They looked like good people.
Because they were.
Your sister's cute.
She would have liked you.
Huh? If she was a bookworm, I'd like her too.
She definitely wasn't that.
You see Sedna heads towards the door, and she just screeches a little bit, hearing identification. Ah! Sedna? Child of Tiamat? Fantasy reader? Access denied. Sorry.
Lavinia, open up.
Access denied.
Oh.
You see Karen says, and they didn't tell you a password? Serafina, get your butt out here.
Lavinia, we have samples.
You see the little intercom plays out with a bit of magic work, you see? Hello? Hello? This thing on? Hey, everybody. Nice to see you finally found my new lab.
We did.
I used some of that money you gave me and also traded it with a few people, got some things together, you know the whole deal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
little intimidated by the fact that you managed to do all this, these gestures here, but
It
good,
wasn't
good
me
you
just
can.
alone. I have some help with some collaborators.
Collaborators is the word you're going to use here, huh? Okay.
Yeah. Serafina, you know she plucks your hair when you're sleeping, right?
She what?
Yeah. How do you think I knew about this? She was
So
kind of
why do you
giggling.
let her?
Because it's funny, and also because she was giggling about some kind of secret lab that was in the works.
Not
We
really
need
that
to talk about
secret.
Lavinia. We need to talk about boundaries.
Lavinia says, I will confirm nor deny such allegations. But good of you guys to be here. Come in, come in.
That
Just close the door and
did not mean to do that.
Karen just says rude.
Magda's here. And Drakshara.
Hi everyone. You may want to block your eyes or put on some goggles.
Yeah,
You see
it's
like bright blue waves of light coming from whatever is happening in there.
Does this mean the fox has goggles on? Because if so, that's hilarious.
Yep, he does.
Yes.
Of course. And knowing Lavinia, she would have fox-sized goggles somewhere amongst her
Yep.
possessions.
Sounds about right.
Welcome to my humble little abode. Thanks for all your money. I mean, help. You see, Senna's kind of wary about going inside. Ooh.
It's okay. She's not totally without scruple like the experiment on you.
She holds Cannon's hand. Can I hold on to you? This place kind of reminds me of the tower.
He'll squeeze her hand.
And she walks in while holding your hand.
Trigger warning: Mad Scientist Laboratories.
Lavinia just says, "Hey, this isn't the big man himself, Kanan." So, did my potions work?
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
Great. Well, I bet you'll be happy to know I've been working on a few things. I know you don't really use them anymore, but took your old shield and I made some adjustments.
What kind of adjustments?
Adjustments that are going to be handy for my next little experiment.
Okay then.
Because, come here. I want you to hear this only. I'm gonna DM Mel what she's saying.
He looks super disinterested.
Okay, just DM do what she's whispering.
Color me shocked if you actually do it.
I may have a way or two, and when it happens, you're gonna need these things again.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm not holding my breath.
But now that you're here, I can give you the grand tour. As you see, a working, industrious woman like myself deserves more than just a hobby, a dream, and also just a few dollars and gold.
What's a dollar?
Yeah, that's my bad. And she says, "Oh, you may want to shield your eyes or put on some of these goggles." She gives you a pair of goggles.
He looks at them and tries to put them on him, but they're kind of like awkward on his head.
Sorry, haven't made Dragonborn ones yet. Was busy making one for this little one. She goes down and pets Adris.
Oh my god.
Kanan, good to see you. You see Drakshara limp his way over to you.
Hello, Drakshara.
Roger, Promith, and Paul, welcome.
Roger's just gonna kind of wave.
You see Magda. Welcome back, Mel. Internet troubles?
Yeah, just a little bit.
No problem. She looks at everyone. Hey, y'all.
Hey.
Hello.
Lavinia just claps her hand. Isn't it exciting? We're all collaborating together on this place.
Neat. What do you need me
As you
here
can
for?
see, we got a magic furnace here. With it, I was able to use this old man's help and also Magda to make a magic furnace that can either smelt, dismantle, or craft anything that you might need of magical likeness.
Oh, okay then.
That, is fun for a hot tub sometimes.
Yeah.
What?
I'm sorry. What?
Hmm?
You're using this as a hot tub?
Sometimes. I mean, magic's gotta turn off sometime yet. Anyways, so your little friend Seraphina told me there were concerns.
Yeah.
We need you to start dismantling stuff so that these people can eat. In exchange, Echo says, I will provide some genetic samples from my people if, and only if, I am to be briefed on anything you might do with them. I mean, he just goes, I can promise that. And I'm always excited to learn about new species in our dimension. Now, does anyone have any magic items that we can use that you no longer need?
Let me see here.
Just gonna look at his scimitar of life stealing.
Oh, very interesting. I'm
Here.
afraid this won't do it, Mr. Kanan, though I appreciate your willingness to support science.
Oh, I don't really care. But whatever.
You see Echo goes over. She goes over to Paul. You seem to have something suitable on you.
What's that?
Something in that pocket.
Paul is
You
just gonna raise an eyebrow and reach into his pocket.
you look at that pocket and you take out a spoon, and you remember it was a spoon of endless supply from Madam
Cleek.
I have too many characters. Yeah, Madam Cleek.
This?
I smell powerful magics upon it.
It's a spoon.
Lavinia suddenly behind you just goes, not just any spoon.
He's gonna hold it away from her.
Hold on. Now, your little friend there has a good nose for this kind of thing, and she's right. It's the kind of magic that we're looking for if the mission is to feed these people on a decent basis.
Yeah, it's a spoon. What's magic about it?
The magical property on it is that it's always regenerating whatever it produces. With that, and if we can isolate that property, we can have a magical source that's always regenerating.
So what you're saying is you basically want to make the magic elven bread that we have for Kyle,
Essentially,
but for the bats.
yes. Echoes across his arms, do this, and my people will be indebted to you.
Ain't a terrible idea.
Ironic, it's a spoon, but okay.
Lavinia just takes the spoon away from you. Thank you. And she runs away like a giddy little girl towards the circle.
Oh, God.
Alrighty. Now, this is kind of a prototype process, but I'm gonna need some help on this one, mainly for heating and cooling. Mr. Kanan, come here.
Kanan's gonna snort.
I need your assistance, Mr. Kanan.
I'm not using my fire breath for that.
What? Come on, isn't it exciting to help out science and your friends a little bit? And you see Serafina just taunt you from behind, unless you don't think you have enough.
Oh, I have enough. I just don't think it's worthy for this.
Why would you not ask the person literally made out of fire?
She says, to be honest, because I always wanted to see a dragon breathe fire.
Roll for persuasion.
What'd you say?
Roll for persuasion.
Alright. Lavinia, roll for persuasion. She has such bad charisma.
Charisma was her dump stat.
Really was. In life.
Yep.
That's gonna be a 9.
Fine.
I'm assuming a 9 doesn't do it.
No. Maybe if someone else asked, he'd be more incentive.
Does anyone else want to try and convince Kanan?
I mean, you said stuff.
Paul's gonna nudge Roger.
You're always up for blowing fire any other time. What makes it so different?
It's a pride thing.
What in your pride is being harmed by helping heat up something?
Well, Mr. Roger, I think it's what my brother is saying, that it's a bit of a cultural thing. He's a red, so they they view their fire very highly.
I have watched this man set a circus tent on fire.
I think that was when he was still mentally disturbed, like I was.
Still is.
Among other things.
Brother?
Fine.
Would it help if I eased your mind a little bit?
No, it's fine.
Lavinia just claps her hand. Yay!
Alright, Catwoman, what do you need me to do?
Alright, position yourself here.
Assume the position.
Now, when I give the word, you're going to provide us some flame for the kiln. Now, Mr. Falmouth, for the cooling, you're going to be important at the end step. Because to dismantle and smelt this magic source, we're going to need the best ice possible. Do you think you can do that?
Yes. Rather
I want you to-
different from-
I want you to stand opposite of Mr. Kanan and be ready. Now, she grins, but you can't see it. She looks over to Paul. Mr. Paul?
What?
Now, I know you and I have collaborated in the past, and we've created some great works together.
Unfortunately.
Works that may or may not have funded this entire place.
I don't.
But be that as it may, we are going to need your help. I hear you're in possession of some water abilities now.
I guess. I think.
Okay, well, in order to cool off this great flame, after Mr. Kanan puts his fire in, we're going to need you to douse it with water, and then for Mr. Falmouth to then cool it with ice afterward.
Okay.
At least we're not making a sword or anything, since oil to quench. Not water.
Oh, no. This is nothing as boring as that. This is science! And she just puts on her goggles. My magnet just goes like, hey,
Metallurgy is science, but okay.
thank you. Now, Mr. Paul, please stand over here. And you can see your new partner following you. Why do you say yes to these things?
I really try not to.
Why are you complaining? It's to help you keep your body going.
Yeah. I wanted my books again. Serafina just sighs. The less I have to do, the better.
Tempting fate there.
Now, on my word, Mr. Kanan, be ready to set a flame. 3, 2, 1, go. And with that, Kanan, you're gonna let out your flame breath, but I'm gonna need you to roll for a performance check.
Okay, not my best stat, but
Nice. You manage to keep the flame to a normal level of fire line, and you don't let it run out of control, and you keep a steady stream of it coming out at a good pace. And you start seeing the fire well up in the middle of the circle, bigger and bigger till it starts swirling and swirling around the spoon. And eventually the spoon starts to melt. And it starts to melt, and you can kind of see some sort of purple, sparkly essence start to come out from it. And Lavinia is going to look at Paul. Mr. Paul, now.
He just kind of looks over at Chiron like, what am I supposed to do?
You don't know? Aren't you a mage?
Yes, but I don't have any water spells.
Look. Looked around in your head. You have that little water thing, right?
Uh-huh.
So take it out. I can make a geyser come from it.
You mean flubber?
Yes. Whatever the hell you decide to call it.
I never heard of anything, is it?
I hope not. And he is going to pull out flubber.
It is good to see you again, Master. What do you require me? Oh, God! And you can kind of see Charon just make a spire from his body, just jut out towards the flame, and like a constant water source. And he just goes, "This feels funny."
You could have asked him first.
Ah, he'll be fine. He's a water weird. Those guys usually are pretty good on water.
That's not...
Ooh, I feel so relaxed all of a sudden. God Warrior, it was good to know you.
I'm sorry. Is she bleeding out your water?
And while this is happening, some things start happening to the kiln. As she looks over to Falmouth. Falmouth, please cool it. Nice. You use your breath weapon same way as Kanan does, and you cool over the water swirls, making a rather beautiful looking kind of ice crystal statue in the circle, and the magic source is frozen inside, almost kind of like a heartbeat. And Lavinia just rubs her chin and takes a look. Huh. Looks almost like art. She puts on some special gloves and takes a look at the sample. Looks pure enough. What do you say, Batwoman? It smells delectable. And you say this will keep us sustained? Should. Now, how do we break it out of there?
I mean,
Don't you just melt it?
You could, but that could also endanger the magic source inside.
this is gonna sound a little odd, but could you crack it like a nutcracker? Like,
Interesting idea, actually. You can kind of see when Lavinia starts moving away, though, the magic source starts vibrating.
think it's gonna try and break out on its own.
Huh?
That's that don't look too hot.
You might want to keep
hmm.
your distance.
Wait, what?
So it's moving.
You see, she turns around and immediately the ice juts out and almost stabs her, but you can kind of see it blasts her away to hit a pipe nearby. Oof!
Told you.
And you see, she is passed the fuck out. And comes out from the middle is... Give me a second. You see two elemental spirits appear from the frozen structure. Let me see, where's the other one? Here it is. Shaped a lot like draconic fire spirits, but it seems like the cooling effects of Falmouth and Paul's magic is keeping them inside this room. And you can see that they're about to lash out, but you can see the magic core hidden inside of the big one.
Roger's gonna just be like, does this mean we're gonna have to
8 probably.
fight for your food every time?
Echo just snarls and says, I don't care what I have to do, I will keep my tribe safe.
Alright, well.
You see the creature starts lashing out, and Setna starts screaming out, Kanan, watch out! And Kanan, please roll for a dex save. On a 12, you just barely managed to dodge the pitchfork coming from the creature, and you see he slashes across your cheek and leaves a little cut, but you were able to dodge to the side for it. You see Sentinel works to heal up your cut with her purification magic. Are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
And I'm gonna need everybody to roll for initiative. Ooh, that's a really nice initiative roll. What the fuck? All right. Nice, nice. I'm also going to roll for Echo, because she will also be helping out in this fight. Alright, I think that's it, pretty much for the fighters, so I will go ahead and... Oh wait, also, technically Sedna also is in. Right? Oh my god. these high initiative rolls. Okay. We shall begin the combat. Oh wait, there's one person left. There we go. Now we begin combat. Let me put on the combat music. Is the music playing?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Kanan, you were up first.
So are they surrounded by something?
No. They're just in the circle right now. Their limitation is because of the forging process and the ice and the water. They can't leave this vicinity, which is the blue circle in the middle.
But we can still attack them?
Yes.
Alright.
The limitation doesn't affect you.
Okay. Let me. Guess I'll go for the big one. Whoops. I can't.
Inside
pull
him.
No.
There's
Thomas.
the Thomas.
Been too long, Thomas. All right, that's a hit. That is another hit. Damn.
Okay.
Hit.
No Thomas.
Oh my god, nat 20. Okay. We agreed that crits are now double the damage instead of just 2 damage rolls, so let me count that up. Okay, so... God. Fucking...
There's a button that says click to apply double damage.
Oh, you're right. Let me do that. Bam!
I'm not seeing anything.
I think Mel has to actually click it.
Oh.
No, I clicked it. It's fine. That was 74 damage.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the number though.
It's because it only reflects on my side, because you
It
can
popped up.
see me.
Yeah.
Far.
On the creature, it popped up.
Oh,
Like
okay.
it kind of
Oh,
like
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Once again,
Oh,
he arrived.
it's a literal train.
And last hit.
Nice. Let me count all this up, because that was big damage.
Okay.
Give me a sec. Okay, so I already calculated the nat 20. So that's 12, 14. I need a calculator. 35, 47, 59 damage extra. Holy shit. Okay. Now,
That is-
now
that
that
is-
you
yeah.
technically hit with both swords, do you wish to use any of these swords as abilities just before I move on?
Let me see.
Okay.
Well, bleeding edge is only you can sink into the corpse of. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, never mind.
Okay. So no skill usage.
What is Hemoblade?
Chemo blade.
Yeah, I'm looking at that right now.
Let me
The blood
check.
blade.
Yeah, for you, Paul, I think it's a blood blade, but I think Mel's referring to something else. It's under features, or where is it?
Never mind. You know what? I end my turn.
No, like where is it?
It's on the sword, but I end my turn.
Oh, I see it. When you reduce a small or larger creature that has blood to 0 hit points when an attack using this sword, some of the target's blood remains coalesced around this blade, sharpening it. You gain advantage on the next attack roll. Oh, basically, if you kill something that has blood on it, then you
Yeah.
get extra damage
Okay,
on your
yeah,
next.
then I end my turn.
Okay. Paul, your turn.
Yeah, he's not in the mood for any of this, so he's just gonna go straight for a direct shot.
Okay.
He gonna use magic missile at 7. And I think that's 18d4? Yes?
It's gonna be 14 because it's 7 missile. Or
Okay,
it's
so-
level 7, right? Oh no, wait, no, you're right.
So
I
it's
think.
18d4.
I think so. Yeah.
Ah.
Nice. 46 damage. You-
And
And as much as you hate to admit it, your magic feels a little lighter to use than usual with your contract now with Charon.
he's just gonna have like a strange look on his face at first.
What?
And did you do something to the magic?
No, this is part of the contract. Clarity of the mind and sharing your mana source with another person, that kind of thing. Don't think too hard on it.
Yeah, that's gonna be a little impossible. And he's gonna end his turn.
Echo's turn. She is going to transform. Give me a second. Okay. For some reason, the icon for her broke. So we're going to use the old art for her bat wolf form for now. So we're just going to move her to the side, and this is actually considered her. She's going to go leap over here, and she's going to attack the big elemental. On a 19, let me check the AC. That's a hit. Dealing 13. And she's going to go for a second attack. That's a miss. So she's going to end her turn. The elemental's turn. It is going to activate its fire aura. This is an end of turn thing, but I'm just going to post it so everyone can see what it does. So I'm just going to center it on mass of where he is, and he's going to try and do a multi-attack. He's going to do one on Kanan, and he's going to do one on Echo. Flame Trident. 31 does hit. Dealing 26 damage
Nope.
to Kanan. Oh, are you using a master dice thing?
Yeah.
All right.
Let me see.
Oh, that's right. You're also technically resistant to fire, so you only take half damage too.
Yeah.
She takes half the fire damage, which is 10 fire damage. So
Yeah.
Give me a second. I'm trying to find my.
Okay. Yeah, take your time.
Where are you? Oh, there you are.
Where art thou? Nice. So you prevent 7 of the damage, and you half the fire damage, so that's going to be 21 minus 7 So that's gonna be. Oh my god, I'm dumb. Calculator.
14.
14. There you go.
There are multiple, so 7.
I told you I'm dumb.
This is why we have you.
And now the second attack on Echo. $17. Let me check her AC. Unfortunately, that's a hit. Dealing her 25.
Getting winded, Echo.
She snarls at you almost like challengingly. And that's going to be Mr. Salamander's turn. He's going to end it, but his fire aura is going to activate. In a 10 feet thing around him, which I already marked, he's going to make them take 3d6 fire damage.
It rolled the damage when you used it, but
What do you say?
when you used it, it rolled damage.
Yeah, but I'd rather have everyone roll their own instances of damage just for the RNG. So, Anan, Falmouth, and Miss Echo will roll 3d6 fire damage. Okay. Falmouth, you take 11. Mel, you take half of this, so only 6. And Miss Echo. She'll take 11. Okay, and that is his turn. So Roger.
Okay. So
Seraphina just goes, whoa, go prostitute.
Roger's gonna look back at her and just be like, "Yeah, you say it like it's a bad thing." Anyway, he's gonna look back at the monsters. Now I'm gonna state that I did change out one of Roger's spells since we leveled up, and I haven't we haven't done any combat or whatever since then. So like,
Yeah, that's
just
awesome.
yeah. So Roger's gonna make an attempt at using that one first.
Go ahead.
So, let me just to be safe.
A command.
Yes,
Interesting. To which one?
to the large one.
Okay, what will you command him to do?
Submit.
Let me see. Is that one of the options?
No, but basically,
It's up to
using
DM
it-
discretion.
It's up to DM
Oh, I
discretion,
see.
but using it in the same sense as like halt or surrender.
I see.
Basically,
Okay.
doesn't move,
So,
etc.
DM discretion, huh? All right.
Yep.
Let me roll a wisdom saving throw for this man.
Technically speaking, since you cast it at second level, it affects both.
He failed.
So
Okay.
the fire.
Oh wait, oh yeah, it can affect the oh. Yeah,
you
so
used
it
at
affects
second-
both of
second
them.
level.
Okay, so let me take care of the big
So
one.
they both need to, yeah.
Yeah, let me take care of the big one first. So, when he shakes and he grunts as he kind of garbles his speech because he's just an elemental, and he's trying to resist, but he throws down his trident. So he's gonna have to fight without the trident now. But he is technically still in the fight.
Yeah.
And the other one, let me roll wisdom saving throw for him as well. Also failed. He's also gonna throw down his trident. So now both of these guys will be forced to use their bite attacks.
Okay, and with that, let's see. Roger is going to not target himself. Excuse me, sir. Stop that. Roger is going to move over, like, so closer to Magda here. And that is going to be his turn.
Okay, nice. Now, Sedna's turn. I think this is our first turn in combat too. But let me see. She is going to. She's gonna first use her bonus action. She's gonna target Kanan. And she's going to use Healing Word. And the Healing Word is brother. It's gonna cast it at level 1. Or level 2. She's generous like that. 17.
Thank you, sister.
Glad to help. And for her action, poor girl, what can you do? Oh, that's right. I gave her a dagger.
Which can be used as a throwing weapon.
I first thought it was her going, eh, and like throwing it, but like not even throwing it like your way you're supposed to throw a weapon.
Yeah. All right, she's gonna try throwing it at the big creature. Hey, hey, yo.
Not like the Japanese say like, hey,
like Link dodge rolling.
yeah.
Ah, she missed. She tosses a dagger. It misses, and it just stabs into one of the tables nearby, and she just goes, "Sorry."
No, you're fine.
And she's gonna try retreating back here, and that's gonna be her turn. The mini Drake here, he's going to lurch and kind of wiggle around a bit, and you see him splitting in
Ew.
2 other parts. Oh, I didn't mean to move echo there.
So, question: does that mean they also have their weapons, or do they not have their weapons?
The clones do not have their weapons because they're just clones of the main body.
Okay.
Okay, so these clones are special because they don't get added to the initiative. They're extra. They move along with the main body, so they're kind of like just extra swings that the main body can do.
Mhm.
However, if you get rid of the clones, because they do have their own health bars, he loses his multi-attack. So, the little one is going to move over here to Mr. Falmouth with his crew. And he's going to try swinging at Falmouth. Alright, first bite. That is a big miss. Second bite. That's 21 hit.
Yep.
Okay, so that would be damage. Damn.
Sorry.
Third hit is also a hit. Dealing 11 damage. At the end of the turn, the little main body is going to activate its fire aura as well. Let me just get rid of the other one just to not have it be confusing. So Falmouth, please roll for 1d6 fire damage. Dealing 3. And that shall be his turn. Falmouth, your go.
Okay.
You trying to put down a conal thing?
No, I was just seeing something.
Okay.
Thomas is going to strike at the main body that's closest to him with the spear one first.
Okay. Yeah, that's the one right in front of you.
Yep.
That's a hit.
And
Healing.
that adds another 5 damage because of Great Weapon.
Nice. Okay, you slash away at its body. You see some flames come out, but you can start to see as you carve away at it more of its magical energies from the main magical source that you guys were building goes back to the main body, which is the big body here. Another hit. With that, you slayed the main body here.
Okay.
Leaving just the clones.
That will end Falmouth's turn.
Okay.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Do we do like a 5 or 10 minute break?
Sure. No problem.
Okay. Alright. Oh,
Quick 10-minute break. Everybody will reconvene in about 10 minutes. I return with PB&J.
Hell yeah.
Wait, who just came back?
I think that was Mel.
No, welcome back, Mel.
That was me.
Oh.
Oh, welcome back, Blaze. Sorry, mouthful.
Yeah, I mentioned in the session text chat that I was switching.
Oh, okay. I love PB&J.
I think the worst part of everything for Faye is the fact that it wasn't just fire that got rid of her hair.
What you say?
I think the worst part for Faye with her hair is that it wasn't just fire, because it also would have been cold
Yep.
and acid and lightning and poison.
Yep.
This is a nice little rainbow.
Erase 5 different ways. It'll be a fun story to tell her descendants if she ever has any.
Or Faye-
That's
oh,
so
or-
ominous.
Or Tiamat. Imagine Tiamat would have fun at telling that sort of story. I got to destroy an infinite mortal's hair by just burning off her head.
Oh, so, I would love telling that story. She's basically trying to find suitors for her children, though.
Wow. Well, everybody was here. I don't know where they went.
What you say?
Oh, Shrine's back.
Oh, okay.
I said hello,
back around.
and then it was silent, and it was like, okay.
Oh,
I don't know.
we were waiting for you.
I don't know if Mel's here. I think she is.
I think she's here. Mel, you here?
Mel? Nope.
Oh, she might be in the bathroom.
Or she might be lagging in the woods now.
Well, we'll just wait for her first, and I can enjoy more of this PB&J sandwich.
Hello, small fuzzy baby. Hello. I see you.
So which cat?
It's the door hinge.
Oh,
Martini.
Shark.
The shark is actually over. She's out too, but she's over like by the water thing. Hi, baby.
So the only one I'm seeing on like the combat tracker at the top, since I switched to computers, is just Roger. Like, no one else is on the combat.
It's only
tracker,
me.
so-
Weird. Welcome back, Mel.
Mm-hmm.
So, are we all returned?
I'm back.
Yeah.
All right. All right. At the start of the new round, Drakshara will grant you guys his favor. What's going on?
So
Oh.
that only shows like Roger at the top. Like, no one else is there, just Roger.
Weird.
He's the only one.
Yes, Roger will solo everything.
Yep. Obviously.
But yes, Drakshara will grant you guys the Yellow Dragon's blessing. So everybody, roll for me a 1d8. Nice. You
By
guys
the
get
way.
that much temp health.
By the way, earlier Squish said that since we all have like these spirits helping us out, that obviously we are now mech suits. So enjoy that.
Very much.
I hate that so much.
Except for Kaden. Kaden is not a mech suit yet.
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 I mean, technically, he was one twice, if you count the voices in his head.
True.
It was gonna be a mech super Alicris, but thankfully that was avoided.
You said mech suit for Alicris. My first thought was fur suit for Alicris.
I
Oh,
hate
God.
that. Except, you know, Scaly.
Scale suit. But, sorry. Along with the temp health, you guys get advantage on your next attacks.
Oh, neat.
So, Kanan, resume your turns.
Okay.
Suavemente. Oh, ugh, that tasted weird. Mmm.
What?
He's eating a PB&J sandwich.
Sorry. The edge of my sandwich tasted really awful.
Make sure there's no mold or anything on it.
I hope it's not mold. It's
That's
too
it,
late now.
Chad.
It's down my throat.
That's it, Chad. Our DM's dying. You gotta throw some, death saving throws.
Yeah, about say death save time.
It activates the infernal prodigies.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna say the extra effect is Kanan and Paul sync up and they both get like demon eyes going on right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, that's
Start
it.
with advantage, right?
Yes, with advantage. Advantage. Nice. Yeah, still ahead. And you're also going to deal an additional 3d4 force damage because of the Infernal Prodigy.
Faster. 3d4.
Is there something new on your dice?
I don't know.
I saw some black dragons attached to it now.
Weird.
Does that mean with every hit or just one hit?
I
With
think it's that
every hit.
particular.
Okay.
I think it's that particular dice out of the set.
Oh, that has the black thing on it?
Yeah.
Does
I
it-
think it's like the D4. I think it is.
Does the 15 hit?
15 unfortunately does not hit, but
Okay,
the first
yeah.
hit did hit.
Alright, and advantage on my next attack.
Eos?
Oh, there are black dragons on them.
Thomas.
Oh, no, it's on all of them. Oh, shit.
I thought I was going crazy.
And slash R 3d4.
Again.
Alright, fourth attack.
Kanan going, again.
No uses on midnight corrosion.
Let me fix that.
Okay.
I think it just automatically spends it even though you don't use any of the abilities. So let me fix that. Right now? Oh.
The sandwich really did just try to kill him. Jesus.
God. That's a hit. Ugh.
Okay. And then
Oh, I think I know what it was.
5.
It's probably from the Rollsmith from Dragon's Mouth.
slash R 3d4.
It indeed is. Thomas!
Like the 7th time.
It'd be funny if Thomas had dragons on him too. Oh my god.
Another Thomas.
Slash R 3d4.
I'm gonna save you some time. He's dead.
Okay.
He's dead. He starts bursting into a mass of magma, and it looks like he's about to explode, but instead he gets absorbed into the black hole that's happening right now inside the magic source. Thankfully, not an actual black hole in space, because otherwise you all be fucking dead. But he dissipates along with his clones. And you guys are left with the sparkling magical source that floats about in a crystal shape.
Okay.
You see Echo return to her normal form, and she hungrily starts grabbing at it. You see she starts huffing it, and you see the fumes of the magic starts entering through her maw. As you realize this is the first time you've seen a Botanicus actually start devouring instead of just biting. And you see the fur on her body starts tingling a little and standing on end, and she closes her eyes before they glow green again when she opens them. And Kanan, you can still tell she has draconic qualities and scales about her body from the last time she bit you. And you see she just goes, ah. That's the stuff.
Weird.
What'd you say?
Nothing. You look a little disturbed by that.
You see, after she huffs it though, even though the crystal was dormant for only a second, it starts to activate again after a while.
Is that supposed to do that?
You see, when it starts shining again, you see it luckily doesn't explode, but it still allows her to huff it still. Really works.
So it's just like refilling the food.
I suppose so. My people thank you for this boon. Perhaps if we can escape this place, I can bring it back to, well, you don't need to know, but we thank you.
Yeah, sure.
Now, someone should tend to that one mage.
Could just leave her.
We are
They're
not
on the-
leaving her.
Charon gets finger guns. I like your style.
Lord.
Zetna goes over. It's like, guys,
I mean, when's the last time we saw her
we
sleep?
can't move.
Yeah, we're still in combat.
Oh, what the? Oh. Sorry.
And the music's still playing.
Yep.
Yep. Let me turn that off.
I still, for some reason, cannot
Roger is
move.
the only one in the combat tracker.
Hmm.
Mhm.
I just ended combat though.
Interesting.
And I
The
can't
combat
move.
training-
Okay,
Oh, no.
now I can. Jesus.
Okay. You see, with some of Setna's help, Lavinia regains consciousness. She leaps up and just slaps Roger.
What the hell was that for?
Oh, sorry. Reflex. I was
Why is
thinking
that
about
your reflex on getting up?
well, I was just thinking about some yarn. Ugh.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, did it work? What happened? Where's my
Yes,
precious magic source?
It worked.
Oh, perfect. Does it regenerate as intended?
Yep.
Excellent. I hope you don't mind if I can monitor your people for a while, just to see if there are any adverse side effects. Not saying there are, but can't be too careful. Gakko just says, "What?" Let me just go. It's like, and you guys. I should give a big thanks to you guys. Now, as we all know, science is not perfect. Some accidents happen, but I'm glad you guys were here to fix it.
I'm just glad that's sorted.
And Magda just says, like, you want to know what doesn't make monsters like that? Regular smithing.
It's true.
Cute.
You go to Adris, Kanan, and you see he kind of nuzzles your hand.
He'll scratch the back of his head before walking away. Thanks, old man.
Good work today, young one.
Hmm.
And you can see Seraphina clap for you as you walk forward, like sarcastically. That was a good work, Flame Servant Kanan.
Just gonna shrug.
You and I would have made a good pair.
You would have hated me.
And how does that differ now?
And you would have had another roommate.
Oh, maybe the current one's not too bad. Don't tell him I said that.
Oh, I'm definitely telling him that.
I'll burn your feet while you're sleeping.
That would just be a nice foot warmer.
Yeah, I bet you'd like that, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would.
Meanwhile, Paul, you see this argument happening.
Why don't
Easy,
you just
Karen.
sleep with them already?
Seraphina just goes like, because I have standards.
And I also have standards.
Why don't you use the goods?
I'm sure after a couple of drinks, that
Pot
won't be the
calling
case.
kettle black.
As so it's like, oh no, that's not.
It's quite
You see Carolyn, see that? That's the kind of discord I'm talking about. You really think this is a good idea?
I didn't say anything about this being a good idea.
Seraphina just goes like, oh, stop belly aching, I got over it. We're stuck here, we might as well do something, Charon. If they fail, then we just go back to doing whatever the hell we want.
Roger's gonna run over and throw an arm around her shoulders
She just,
and just be like, "Yep, and now you're stuck with me."
she glares at you and like slightly singes your finger.
He's like,
And says, oh, I don't think I'm there yet.
he just grins.
What? you do efficient work.
I'll
Omid,
take that as a compliment.
You've been surprising me ever since you shanked our dear little princess over there back then.
I mean, it worked.
You think she's gonna remember your little escapade in time?
What? Oh, I don't know about that. Maybe.
Well, if the Prince Rogelio thing isn't any indicator, I think she remembers you, in a way.
Roger bows.
Meanwhile, the two infernal prodigies, Paul and Kanan, you guys have an awkward time standing together away from everyone.
Paul's just waiting to leave.
Yeah, he's just waiting to leave too and thinking about what Lavinia said, but he's not gonna hold his breath.
Oh, new icon for Roger?
I gave this to you a while back. I realized we never updated it.
Oh shit, you were right.
That's the horns. He had the horns change out.
You are so right, my bad.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, and it's trying to also be a thing for whenever Roger and Fulman have their connection things.
Yep.
Alright, let me update this real quick. Fuck Roger.
That's my name. It was really funny because I was on the phone with my mom like before the call, like before we did the game, and I was just like, "Well, this is good practice. It's fine."
Oh god. There you go.
Yeah. I gave you one for Lavinia too at one point.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
Lavinia's is updated.
No, you're using the placeholder one. Hold on.
No, this
I
is
did?
you.
Yeah, no, that's the placeholder. Here I am. I remember
Wait,
I
you
did
have a
this
new
one. Yeah, I remember I did this one, and you were like, "She's having a brain blast."
Oh shit, that's right. I'm so sorry. She is having a brain blast though.
It's true, she is, especially right now.
Oh lordy lord.
Got a blast. Alright, give me a sec, folks. Sorry, I'm updating some stuff.
Huh, Roger just went back to the circle one instead of the square one that everyone else has.
Yeah, it's a rush job. I'll make it the square frame one after this session.
I'm a circle, it's fine.
Sorcel.
Hee hee, circle.
There you go.
Yeah, there she is.
Got a blast.
Meanwhile, Charon just says, like, I hope you all know what you're getting into, because if you really want to finish this out, you're going to have to talk to Soma.
Selma?
Soma.
Soma.
The Last of Us.
Oh, the Warden of Balance.
The nut job.
Linda, I'm sorry, are you implying that the rest of you haven't been?
He's worse. You think we're bad. The only reason why we even played along with all of this is because he made us.
Roger's just gonna look at her and just be like, Era's literally two people. Seraphina's got some baggage, and so do you. I think that as given everybody else in this household and y'all will be fine.
You don't know him. Seraphina says, yeah, he kind of killed his last host.
Oh,
Just looks at Kanan.
joy.
Look, he's a judgmental asshole, but he is the strongest of us. If he deems you worthy, fine. But if he deems you unworthy, he's, well, I can't say I see very good things for your friend.
Wasn't there something about how like the person you got a pact with is linked to you? Like, wouldn't that be bad for him too?
Probably, but Soma's known about this kind of stuff even before all of us. He was the very first warden. So he probably knows a thing or two about severing a connection without hurting himself too much.
He must have if he's not dead.
So this is like vampires. Gotcha.
We also don't know where he went.
Nobody knows where anything went in Barovia until we stumble across somebody that happens to have some small piece of information.
Charon shrugged. He threw a hissy fit after this one here decided to abandon the cause. She points a thumb at Serafina. Said we were unworthy and that he was washing his hands of us and just fucked off to who knows where.
Roger's gonna pause for a moment. Oh, God, something just occurred to me.
What's that?
Serafina, you took Trouble's place.
Yes.
I could have ended up with Trouble.
Possibly.
Well, that would have been awkward.
Well, you can thank your lucky stars that you didn't.
Well, I do and I don't. I don't like if that happened to you, but
Maybe he wouldn't have tried to kill you first.
Maybe not. But I don't think he would have been a good influence and nothing else.
Kanan, as you're waiting by the door, you see Odalia kind of walking slowly towards the door. There he is.
Hey, where were you hiding?
In our bed with morning sickness.
Oh, are you okay?
Fine now, but I'm a strong woman. I don't care what the other hunters say. You can see her belly is starting to show a little bit.
He's gonna rub her belly. Stronger
You're
than
gonna
any
look-
other woman I've known.
You're going to look like a balloon.
It won't last too long.
You've never been around for a Gatorkin birth, have you, my love?
Nope, this will be my first.
Well, I apologize for things I will say to you in advance. But as my lover, I expect you to suffer alongside me.
Well, I can't have babies, but I'll be there.
You will offer your hand, and I will break it if I need to, and I will heal it afterwards if I need to.
All right.
He turns to Roger and Paul. Hello, you two. So, where have you all and my husband sneaked off to in the middle of nowhere here?
well, this is Lavinia's place.
Isn't it great? Oh, the strange invisible one.
Yes, strange and visible.
Well, it is quite large, though I could do without the fog as per usual.
Well, it's magic, you know.
Yes, I know. But
But hey, now you don't have to worry about bad people.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about the bad people anymore, actually.
true,
They're still
though
gonna
there
be
was a
here,
certain-
but
there was a certain charm to dealing with outsiders before. But I'm glad I didn't have to eat all of you.
yeah, and I mean, it's not like they're gonna keep trying to sip on Kanan like he's a juice box or anything.
Oh, by the way, my love, I will be dueling Egg soon.
Wait, why?
Well, he wanted to challenge you all, but I ran into him first. I heard about what he said about Arnie.
Yeah, we're not
and I put him
really
into the
happy
ground for
about that.
Say that again.
Yeah, we're not really happy about that.
Need a
Neither should you
second.
be. Say that again.
Need a second.
Yes, well, I just wanted to let you know, since we agreed to be upfront and honest with each other,
Just give him hell.
you needn't worry about me. I've taken care of his small, dumb-headed little brain many times in the past.
Just give him hell.
She kisses you on the cheek. I'll break his nose for you.
Tuh.
I mean, if he
Feel
wants
free to
make a
break
fight
more
with
than
me-
that.
I mean,
Say that again, Homer?
If he wants to make a fight with me for putting him into the ground, I'll be happy to put him in his place again.
Oh, you all are busy with your journey. I'm not going to slow you down any further. Plus, Egg should know better. I thought I told him to act better about the situation, but it appears he's grown a little mouthy since I've been away from my role as his leader.
It's fine. I don't mind putting small-minded fools in place.
Good. Now, my love, what will you be cooking me?
Oh. I'll see what I can find in the kitchen.
And have some honey glazed vegetables again, if you could.
Alright.
Okay. Let's see
I love you.
I love you too.
Shara might have.
He's
She
gonna...
slaps your ass on the way out.
Oh, he's gonna blush at that. Come here, baby.
Roger's gonna look at Paul and just be like, so?
So,
You still got a package you need to open.
I know.
I mean, it could be something important. Especially if it's coming from who you think it's coming from.
Could be. I don't
Where
want
to get
him
it over with?
finding out, though.
Okay, well. Don't know how, when, or if that had happened, but it's still a good idea to get it out of the way and know.
Caroline sighing. Just open it. Look, I don't mean to pry in your little personal business, but being bonded unfortunately means that I have the privy on your little dramas.
Yes, stop that.
But you know it, I know it, I feel it the same thing as you. You want to open that thing. You just don't want to admit you want to open it. You don't want to know. But I
Roger
think you
looks
do.
over at her and it's just like, yeah, there's going to be some stuff that you're going to know about that you're not going to want to know about, but you know.
Oh, it's fine. I've read plenty of dark stories, so this is actually kind of interesting to read.
To read.
It's like, hey, do you want to know what he was called when he was just a little baby?
Oh,
Shut
wait,
up.
Wait, was there? Hold on a minute. Let's slow down.
Just say.
All right, fine.
Roger just grins at Paul. What? You can always pester Serafina about me.
I don't want to pester Serafina about you.
Good man.
Okay, but it would annoy her
Why would it annoy her?
because she didn't like having to do shit.
So she wouldn't have to.
Well, if you were pestering her about stuff, it would annoy her, is what I'm saying. Anyway, like, aside from all that,
Hello, all.
Okay, hi.
You see, he flips out his fan. Hello.
You just
Why do you have to be so creepy?
Oh, I'm so sorry. It appears that my social skills have suffered a little bit, but you can forgive me, being trapped in a bubble and all.
A little bit?
So, the next plan has been thought of. I wanted to get your opinions on it.
okay.
You will be heading westward, yes, towards the village of Kresk.
Yep.
Well, as we discussed before, there is a current plan in order to sabotage the production of Barovian red vintage wine in this land. And it so happens that there is a winery tour and a wine tasting and a wine making contest happening there.
Wine making.
Yes.
Is that an extended
Barovian pride.
process?
What do you say?
Is that an extended process?
Yes, well, Barovians do love their wine. You can't believe how much pride they put into it. It's a big reason why Strahd was able to perpetuate and distribute Barovian Red so fast and for so long. It's become a household name and item. Now, we happen to have entered you all into the contest under different identities.
Oh, you need identities for us.
Thanks.
I wouldn't even know the first thing of making wine.
Oh, you'll learn, or perhaps you won't need to. If you're savvy enough, perhaps you can just fake it until you make it, as they say. But yes, when things are ready, you'll be heading towards the west for the village of Kresk. And there, you'll be presenting as a winemaking team. We may or may not have borrowed some identification papers from some very lovely Barovians that wanted to help the cause.
Uh-huh.
I feel like this is gonna make our invitation to Strahd's home whenever he finishes the invitations much more pissed off for us to get.
Well, my good friend, I would rather that we be proactive and try to do as much as we can now before then, rather than wait around for his nebulous invitations. But here you go. He presents the identification papers. There is a paper specifically for Papa Riskover.
Papa
And-
Whisper.
and also a Mama Jennifer, and also for a brother Jeremiah, and lastly for a young son, which is Joseph.
So we're doing full-on disguise with this, huh?
Oh yes. Since you are all very, well, to put a better word, not discreet at this point with your appearances, we are going to employ some very powerful glamour magic to get you in. All that's left is for my beautiful assistant, Barbara, and she appears from behind his tails. Yo. To get the specifications on your appearances from you.
Roger's gonna look at the other three and just be like, am I gonna be the son in this case since I'm the shortest? Is that what's gonna happen here?
I thought you were gonna be the mama.
Of course you did. Everybody seems to think I'm a girl.
Barbara just takes out some makeup kits. I mean, if it makes you feel any better, I can make you look like a really pretty girl.
I mean, I can do that by myself.
No, oh shit, okay.
I got disguise self for a reason.
Well, for the rest of the peoples that don't have that, how about it?
Well, they spend more time with. For now, before we left.
Oh,
Yeah,
we're not
can
leaving right now, good man. Zazen taps you on the shoulder. This is just to plan ahead.
This is just playing ahead. Who's playing mama, daddy, and etc.
Yes, mother, father, older brother, and also little brother, who is also the son.
Okay, well, can we figure that out later?
Of course. I've just come here to relay the news. Now, I must return to my lovely talk with Chief Valier. Ta-ta!
Did he say Chief Valier?
Yep.
Barbara says, yeah, they've been drinking together.
All right.
I still have a question for Kara.
Karen, on the other hand, is just trying to read a small little booklet she has.
I don't get any answers from her about my ancestor now.
Karen just goes, huh? What?
What are you even reading?
Huh? Well, that little kid that's with you turns out pretty good writer. I mean, obviously, there's like misspellings everywhere, but you know, once you get past that, the kid actually writes a pretty compelling tale.
I'm sorry.
He- Kyle writes?
Did he start his little special K series he was gonna talk about doing?
Yeah. In this chapter, Special K, like, just gives up his ability to fly to save his friends.
One looks like Kaden.
Yeah, but it's like
Ah.
Roger's like, right.
Yeah. Special K is a pretty nice guy, the way the kid writes about him. But, yeah, if you don't mind, I'm going back to reading on this.
Well,
Oh, Falmouth had a question for you.
Huh? What? Oh, what do you want? What?
You apparently knew my ancestor.
Oh, the Belta thing? Yeah, once or twice.
How? Because that's all I know is his name and he is Silver Dragon that I'm descended.
What cycle is this?
what cycle?
I think Zazen said something around like in the 70s or something.
Yes, well, once upon a time in one of the cycles, we met. Him and, well, the original era hit it off pretty well, sparred a little bit. Then the guy went on his merry way. Never saw him again, so. But he was pretty helpful for things like helping me get to higher bookcases I couldn't reach.
Yeah, it's an ancient dragon would be.
He was a what?
Silver Dragon.
Oh, right. Okay.
Why are you so? I'm sorry. Do you not remember? Like,
Well, I suppose I could just be remembering wrong, or maybe not caring enough, but I don't remember him looking like that when we first met. But could be my mistake.
Well, dragons can take different disguises, so possible.
Now, if you excuse me, I have to go read my book. Meanwhile, you hear little footsteps running towards you, Kanan. Dad,
Hey,
you ran off before I could tell you I finished brushing my teeth.
oh, good job. Had to take care
Did you
of
get in a fight?
problem. Yeah, it's over now.
Oh, and I wasn't there? See, nothing good comes of brushing your teeth.
It keeps your teeth clean from falling out.
Fine, but only because you're my dad.
You hungry for dinner?
I am. Mom said she was hungry too.
Yeah, I'm heading down to get it started.
Cool. He gasps.
What?
Oh my god, her icon broke. God damn it. Shit. Give me a sec, gang.
Everyone's icons are breaking.
It's because of the transfer over to Forge. Some of the icons got broken. They never told me.
It's okay.
Yeah.
The glamours are just breaking.
Found it. Jesus Christ. Okay. Editing. Is music playing? Okay.
There's like two.
There's like two
songs
things
left.
in music playing, and then there's the sound effects.
What? Oh, I see it. Sorry about that. Dad, it's her.
Yeah, I see that. Hey.
You see, she looks listlessly out into the distance.
Hello?
She takes a step forward.
Oh,
Dad?
yeah, he's gonna jump.
You catch her before she could fall over, and your wings catch you.
I can't move beyond the wall. The fuck are you?
Oh my god.
Are you crazy?
It looks
What's-
like an interesting fall.
Yeah, you would have ended up dead.
What's so bad about that?
Well, for one thing, you would miss all the cool things in life that would happen if you just ended your life like that.
There aren't any. Dad, is she okay?
Oh, she's okay, but like, let's get you somewhere a little less cold.
You see the girl is wearing a simple white one body dress with her long brown hair, and she innocently looks at you. I wouldn't want to impose upon you, sir, but could you let me down?
I'm not letting you go unless you agree to not try to jump off again.
Sure.
Is she lying?
No.
Okay. I can't move because wall collision. He's
You
gonna
guys see
go
Kanan
down.
float fly back to ground with the little girl.
What's your name?
Monica.
I didn't hear you.
Monica.
It's a nice name, Monica. Where are you from?
Here.
Alright then. Would you like to join us for dinner?
Food doesn't really interest me.
Alright then. Well, try it. You might like it.
Yeah, my dad makes pretty good food. You, I don't know, you remember me, but the boy from the circus tent. I remember. Cool. He blushes and scratches his hair. I have to continue my art.
Well, I'm sure we
You take a look and you see the girl's holding a small little sketch pad, though the sketch pad looks entirely white.
Oh, okay then. I'll let you follow me and Kyle, and we can talk about your art somewhere a little more cozy.
Sure. See, she looks towards the distance and takes up her sketch pad and starts to scribble on it. Roger, you see her scribble, and you see Kyle kind of nosily staring at it, but even as she scribbles on the sketch pad, nothing comes out. It's still a blank canvas.
What is she scribbling with? Like, what is she scribbling with?
Sorry, say that again?
What is she scribbling with?
She's scribbling with a small pencil.
Anything look unusual about it?
Yeah. Nothing comes out, even though she's obviously drawing with the pencil.
Roger is going to nudge Paul.
Hey, you still want to come with us? I just had to get the image in my mind.
What was she doing?
She's drawing, but she's not drawing.
Invisible ink?
Maybe? I don't know. Wait, that's the girl from the circus, isn't it?
I think so.
That is something we probably want to keep an eye on.
Changing maps?
Oh boy.
You see, you all come back with the little girl, and you hear a big gasp as Faye just covers her head and ducks under the table.
Oh, Faye, no one cares about your bald head. Just come out.
Roger just looks like,
Shut up.
where's the wig I gave you?
I'm not wearing a pink wig.
Why?
Gods.
No, had you kept your mouth shut like I told you, you would have still had your hair.
Excuse me?
I'll reiterate. If you had just kept your mouth shut and done what I told you, you would have still had a head full of hair.
You see, she's about to retort, but Monica steps forward and she stares at the little girl. She tilts her head almost as if to stare for a long time at Faye, which makes Faye more uncomfortable as she's trying to hide her head.
Say, Roger,
Yeah.
with prestidigitation, would you be able to change the color of the wig?
Okay, you can do that, but only last couple minutes.
Your icon changed back.
Oh, right. Let me drag a new
Yeah,
icon for him.
like gestures. Well, I'm doing my horns right now. It's fine.
Monica just says, "Why are you never happy with who you are?"
Who's she asking that?
Faye.
Oh.
You see Faye just raises a brow, but she feels almost as if she's getting her soul looked into and stays quiet. Dad?
Hmm?
Maybe Monica wants some food?
Oh, yeah. How about some roast beef?
Anything's fine.
Oh, okay. He's gonna make her a plate and cut up the pieces of meat and add some veggies and a soup to her plate. And he's gonna put it down in front of her with some cutlery. Diggin'?
Monica sits at the table, stares at the food, and just pokes at it with her fork.
Don't like it?
It did die to serve this purpose. Kyle just goes, "So, did you join up with everybody who had their houses ruined, Monica?" You can say that. Are your parents here? I don't have any.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Why be sorry?
Because it's pretty upsetting to not have parents.
They deserved it.
Oh. Okay.
Kyle just starts sweating a little bit in his chair.
Can everybody agree there's something going on with her?
Yeah, I think we can all safely agree to that. You spent time with her before, Kyle. Is this what your friend was like before?
Well, she doesn't talk a lot, but she's really cool.
Okay, yeah, but I mean, does this sound like what she sounded like before? Does she talk like this?
Yeah. She called me a great hero. Right, Monica? Yes, I did.
Ken's gonna put a plate full of food in front of Kyle, and on a side plate, he's gonna put down a churro for him.
Ooh, yay. Thanks, Dad.
He's gonna ruffle his hair before he sits down on his recliner.
So, Monica, you gonna be staying alone? I suppose. There are good images here.
What kind of images are you trying to get?
Family lost.
Why is that?
The loss of the self.
You
Siblings.
know, I don't don't see nothing on that sketchbook you're drawing in.
It's my art.
Roger's gonna look over at Kyle.
Yeah, I mean, it was like that when we first met too. I personally think it's cool. I don't know how you're doing it. I draw what beauty I can see in the world. Sounds cool. Can you teach me how to do it? I don't think you want to know how to do this.
Roger's gonna look at the others.
That's not ominous at all.
So
You see, over the conversation, she slowly eats but makes no face.
I think Uncle might need to have someone give her a look over. Arno maybe.
Faye just quietly looks at the girl. You seem calm for someone that's been orphaned. It's easier. She finishes eating. Thank you for the meal.
Of course.
It was good.
Do you have a place to stay?
I prefer the outside.
Nah,
I suppose. Go ahead.
I think you better stay with us for a while.
Is that a good idea?
Yeah, I think so.
Kyle just says like, yeah. You can take my room if you want to. I can just sleep on the couch.
You sure about that, Kyle?
Yeah, I mean, you can't just sleep on the floor, right?
You're right. So what'll it be?
Very well. But I'll settle for sleeping not in someone's room. I don't like beds.
Oh. You can sleep on the couch by the hearth.
That will do.
Hmm.
You see, she kneels down and sits against the cupboards and just starts drawing again. You see, he comes over and whispers to you excitedly, "Thanks, Dad."
You'll nod.
You see, he goes over, sitting next to her and trying to speak to her and seeing what she draws.
So we should probably have somebody keep an eye on her.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Why? You see Faye ask.
In this place, somebody acting like that,
That's not normal.
not something to ignore.
She seems like a strong girl who's doing her best in a bad situation.
She tried to jump off the edge.
She what?
Yeah. She tried to jump off the edge.
Faye just pauses. Fine, Brat. I suppose it's good to have someone look at the girl.
You volunteered?
If you need someone to watch over her while you're away, sure.
Thank you. Maybe we'll find a nice wig for you when we're gone.
That would be nice. But I'd rather just have my real hair back at some point.
Maybe the foxes could help out.
Hopefully, but I don't know what they do. I don't know what their people want.
Maybe if you ask them.
Or when they're busy not selling their bodies.
Nothing wrong with someone selling their bodies if that's what they like.
Yes, my brother has given me the speech. Don't you worry.
Look, I mean, it's not like they're doing anything wrong.
Roger, you notice she's still looking over in Monica's direction.
You sure you're gonna be okay keeping an eye on her?
Yeah. Strong girls her age shouldn't be alone.
Personal experience.
Perhaps. Kyle just then runs over to you guys. Guys.
Hmm?
Monica just told me there's a great spot for sightseeing that she wants to go to. Can I go?
It's a bit late.
What about tomorrow?
But we'll talk.
Okay.
Definitely not by yourselves.
Oh, I mean, we're not gonna do anything.
Look, we've had a lot of scary stuff happen around here. We just want to be careful.
Okay. I guess I'll tell her. And he goes over and you just hear him saying like, so yeah, my dad's pretty cool with it, you know? We can definitely go tomorrow. Monica says, I thought he just said differently. What? No, we have like a little code between each other, you know, special K. You want to read my comic book? Your what? Oh, this little book I have. I like wrote some stuff and also with some pictures. Here. She reads over it. And she stays quiet, reading it for a long time. What do you think? Very childish. Oh. But I like it. You draw what's in your heart. The special K person sounds like a good parent. Yeah. I mean, don't tell anyone this, but I kind of based it off my dad. Isn't he cool? Her face saddens at that, and she just gives him back the book. Thank you for that experience. Okay. Cool. I guess we can talk more later. Maybe play with some toys. He excitedly runs off to his room. And you just see Monica just sit still there in a very doll-like manner.
Hmm?
you going to be okay?
Not sure.
I'm just... It's odd.
Kind of reminds me of the Barovians that are just
The
autonomous.
soul?
Yeah.
I don't think she's soulless. She responds and reacts more than Crystal and other soulless Barovians do.
It's just... When I talk to you all and people, I usually get a sense of the colors of their mind.
Can't you
For
read hers?
example, I can't.
In any case, you probably shouldn't unless she gives you consent.
Oh, of course. I'm not trying to pry into her thoughts, but usually with my powers, I can see colors in a person's aura.
Hmm.
But
Let's just give her some time.
hers, it's just gray.
Let's give her some time. Maybe she'll perk up tomorrow morning.
I suppose.
Promise you might want to have Arno check on her, and if we could have somebody just keep an eye on her tonight, that'd probably be for the best.
You hear Monica just call up. You needn't worry about me.
You know, just saying that will just make people worry more.
Okay, but it can detect a lie.
There isn't a lie in her words.
Hmm.
I don't like the way that was phrased.
I'm wondering if it's where she's incapable.
Faye just turns to you all. I can take the first shift of watching over her. It's okay.
Thanks. There's food in the kitchen if you need anything.
Yep, I'm certainly not going back up until we get this wig thing handled.
Well, I guess you're staying down here then.
Guess you're gonna have to stare at me for a while.
As long as you don't piss off my wife.
This is
Or you,
she's choking out people.
you could go to the foxes.
I might have to send the foxes down here.
Look at Cobalt still doing him.
Oh shit, I forgot to
They
make them.
just fell asleep in the hallway.
Fallen is just going to go up to meet up with Arnie.
My dear, I saw another human child enter.
Yeah, she tried to kill herself when we first met her.
That is disconcerting, but Are we adopting that one as well?
I don't think so. I'm just looking after her until she's on her own feet.
Okay. Well,
He is
I'm at least glad
gonna
you paid
take
her.
off his clothes.
She hugs you from behind. Well, look at you, saving lives.
Just trying my best. That's all I can do.
I'm sure our children will be proud of you.
He's gonna smile and he will pat her hands before squeezing them. But I am Bush.
Well, let me help you sleep.
Oh, okay. Wait.
Falmouth, you come back with Arnaud in tow. I hope she's alright. God, it's a suicide attempt on our grounds. Is that her?
Yes.
She approaches slowly. Hi, I'm Arnaud. Don't be alarmed. I'm a Gatorkin. I know that's not common in Barovia, but just think of me as a different kind of dragonborn, like Falmouth over there. Is it alright if I get near you? She shrugs. Arno gets near and starts inspecting her, at least in the way that she'd be comfortable with. She seems fine. She doesn't exhibit the same qualities as the Soulless. Your body feels very cold. Are you, are you alright? Are you having any kind of flashes or... No. It's just how my body is. Alright. So the others tell me you've been kind of very calm about things, especially losing your parents. Is everything alright? Everything's fine. Like I told them, they deserve that.
Peeking.
Even so, is it alright if I talk with you for a bit? She nods. And after a few round of questionings, Arno finishes with her. So, as far as I can tell, she's stable, responsive. She can still empathize, just feels like there's a lot of walls up. And I don't want to pry into things, could make it worse. But considering what she already tried to do, I think it's a good idea to keep an eye on her for a bit longer.
That's what we were figuring.
But as far as I know, she's not hearing voices. She's able to keep eye contact for a bit.
She's dissociating from all sorts of trauma that's been happening to her.
Perhaps. But with early cases like this, it's hard to tell. And I don't want to make assumptions, so... What has she told you so far?
Not much.
Where will she be staying? I think I'd like to make more meetings with her just to make sure.
I mean, is she staying down here? Like,
I don't know. I'm not sure if Ian said anything or not.
She said she didn't want to stay in anybody's room.
Why not?
Said she hated beds.
she said she wanted to stay outside in the first place, but
So she doesn't want to stay on the bed?
mhm.
Strange. Okay, but I'll keep that in mind. Let me know if anything changes, alright? She gives a pleasant little wave to Monica before she leaves.
I'm just gonna go with Arno.
You're a very caring person, Mr. Falmouth.
Thank you.
I hope people remember you for that.
Almost just silent at that. He needs to follow Arno. I was like, that's ominous.
You two make an interesting pair, she said, looking at Paul and Roger.
Why's that?
Two people that don't like themselves.
I mean, in my experience, that's usually how it happens.
That's good. That's lonely when you're not the only one you have to look at in the mirror.
It's true. And there's someone else with you that you can help like themselves a little better. It's easier.
Afraid I don't have that anymore.
Not right now, you don't. But I'm pretty sure there's plenty of people around here.
And I hit bad ones.
I asked who they were.
No specific.
So you had it, but you didn't have anyone specific?
I've had some people with me for a while, but now they're gone. Faye reaches out. Any siblings, at least? Just me now. I hope you won't have to feel the same way I do.
Roger sort of pats Faye's shoulder and goes over to sit next to her. So you said you draw show like things people lost?
I draw the beauty that I can see. Try to capture it on the page.
But there's nothing on the page.
Suppose so.
So how long you been drawing for?
All my life.
Does it always look like this? What was that?
Not always. My sister used to tell me my drawings were an inspiration to get through the day.
Yeah. Older or younger?
Older.
I got one of those myself.
Bang nods. Do you resent
Just
each other?
what Roger was gonna say just literally stops. Like he looks over at Faye.
She looks at you with a strange clarity in her gaze.
I think that when you grew up the way we grew up, it's normal to have some of that. Don't mean I hate her though. Don't mean it can't get better either. I think we're doing a lot better than we were anyway. At least I like to think so.
And if she was in your blood,
What about it?
if you're not tied by blood, then what else is left?
All sorts of things tie people together. Except point Paul. I ain't tied to that one by blood. Points at Faye. I'm only tied to that one by blood halfway. And Kyle, I ain't even tied by blood to him at all. I'm basically his uncle.
Would you feel more upset if Paul died instead of her?
That's hard to say. I care about both of them. They're very important to me. I can't weigh one over the other.
If you didn't get to choose,
Well, if I didn't get to choose it, I wouldn't be choosing, would I?
what if you never got to choose?
Most of us don't. We lose people when we lose people. And we can just try to prevent it as best we can.
You lift others up quite high, Mr. Roger.
I try, I guess.
I fear for what happens when they crash.
In my experience, a lot of the people I'm lifting up have already crashed at least once.
I see. This was an interesting conversation, Mr. Roger.
Well, I'm glad that it was interesting to you, Monica. And he's gonna offer his hand like for her to shake.
She flinches.
All right, it's all right. Just holds his hands up like, yeah, not gonna bother you.
I think I'll relocate to another room.
It's all right. And he's gonna move back over with these two. She has gone into the room that has all the knives in it. I would just like to point out.
Yeah.
I'll go watch.
Well, that was creepy.
She was more than creepy. Kyle said she's always been like that.
That's what he said. But I don't know.
Okay.
He also seems to be pretty head over heels for her, so I don't know if you can really judge a young boy's judgment of character at that age.
Probably not.
Intercuts with images of Kyle happily looking for toys to share with her.
Oh my god.
Hey, Dad? He barges in while Odalia is giving you a massage on the bed.
Oh, he's going to cover his lower regions with the blanket.
Is already covered.
Okay. Uh,
Do you think she would like the toy sword or maybe the little dragon figures you got me?
why don't you ask her? And don't forget to knock next time.
Sorry. Just so excited.
Yep.
And we're gonna cut to a next scene. Meanwhile,
Elsewhere. Oh,
you guys see the
definitely
camera
elsewhere.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
in a dark, dimly lit library. Elsewhere, an awkward silence falls over the room. Between the masked woman and Strahd von Zarovich. The first one to break the silence is him. You never told me you went out. You don't say anything for centuries. Lock yourself away. Silence your own voice. And all of a sudden you take your first steps back out again. Why? He stays quiet, sitting there. How long must you do this to me? Can't you see him doing it for us? He looks like he's about to grow into full fury, but instead takes a breath and kneels down to her level. I am trying to keep this family together. I send her away so that we can have a way to continue. Do you remember what it was like back then? I had no choice. He tries to touch her hand, but she yanks her hand away. And he just holds her hand again. Don't shut me out. Please. At least tell me why. Why are you helping them? Countless droves of heroes die on my steps day after centuries. Yet these ones you choose to go out for. Why? What makes them different? Why can you not see him doing this for us? Why Why do you not heal your throat? You see he grows hurt as she still walks away without a word, but he stops her with a few words. Even if you meddle, there's nothing you can do, nor I. The dark powers that be demand this. And no matter how low I will stoop, I will keep us together. You can hate me, but at least you'll be alive to do so. Plans are already proceeding in motion. All you're doing is helping them throw bigger stones. They can't stop the wave that's coming. She leaves the room. He takes a few breaths through his nose, but immediately grows into full anger, thrashes the bookcase nearby and throws it across the room. And that's where we're going to end it for now.
Okay.
I have to say, because
Rama!
I was holding my tongue that entire time, but Roger's just over here like, that is a really hot Florida daddy. And I'm just like, Roger! We have an emotional thing going on here. But look at him!
Yeah, I wasn't satisfied with the regular art for Strahd, so I had to find a better one. I'm glad it's liked.
Yeah, Roger likes it apparently. Like,
But yes, thank you guys for being here for this session. It was very fun. I hope you guys had fun too.
yeah.
I did.
We're getting closer and closer to resuming part of the mission.
Roger's also
What?
over here like, shakes Paul, open the package. Stop having it be closed.
So, what are you guys' thoughts on Monica and what's going on with this masked woman?
She fucked up.
How
Yeah,
so?
something's not okay with that child. And the masked woman just, I was telling Rattles, it kills me because every time I see her, she reminds me of one of Rattles' characters. Because that character has, like
Like
sort
a
of
rabbit-like
a
appearance
rabbit,
and a mask.
like, yeah, masks. It's like, this just makes me think of her. Like,
Sounds cool. But yes, Monica is a very special child.
And the
That-
masked
that's-
one just makes me
one way to
masked
put
one
it.
just makes me think that she is Strahd's wife.
Yeah, I was about to say, you're not the only one.
Is that your theory?
Currently, yes, that is my theory. My game theory, so to speak.
Just a game theory.
Oh lord.
Yep.
All right, but yes, I think Blaze said you are not going to be here next Saturday, right? Because of Anthrocon.
Right.
Okay, so how about the 12th?
Yeah, I should be here for that.
I'm gonna be in Canada
Oh shit, that's right, your Canada trip. How long will you be there for?
just for the weekend.
Okay, okay, we can adjust. How about the 19th instead?
Okay.
That way.
19th works for me.
All right, cool. So we will reconvene on Saturday the 19th. Shrine and Rattles. Use that time if you can to finalize your spells if you haven't already.
Yeah.
Because starting next session, we're gonna be going into like the next phase of the main story missions again. So we're
might be pedaling back towards combat, so that'll be important.
I mean, we did that this session too, so
Well, yes, but I mean like full combat, not like short combat.
yeah.
That just means the next session is going to be 11 hours long because you got a shit ton of weeks to make stuff.
Oh yeah. Yep. It should also give me time to snuff out the rest of the icons that have worked. Yep. And also some of the soundtracks, because some of the soundtracks apparently worked. Oh, now, before I continue are there any other icons that you updated me on Shrine that I have not updated?
Those are the only ones because the amber one that I have, I don't think is like the amber one I have. I think is at the same level that the one you have is. Let me check.
Yeah, okay. Meanwhile, I have to fix your icon to not be a circle.
Sword. Yeah, because I have done a lot for Amber's icon, but it's not finished. So
Yeah, no problem. Just let me know. Also, let me know if those maps ever end up working for you.
yeah, I haven't had time to sit and troubleshoot. Like I need to. I just haven't again had time to.
Yeah, no rush. If you can't get it by next session, I'll just come up with like a different office to use for Calypso.
Mm-hmm.
Let me. All right, before we go, I want to ask if this icon for Roger is okay because square.
Square.
This look good?
Where are you putting this at?
Session text chat.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, gonna replace that then. Now, are there any other concerns I need to fix or address?
Yeah, what the fuck's up with the chick?
Which chick? There's.
Monica.
Oh. Well, I suppose you guys will have to find out.
Yeah, I'm guessing the
On the next episode.
guessing the gathering stuff is still broken.
I'm also.
What are your guys' theories on Monica right now?
What I just put in the chat.
Yep.
God.
Yep.
No, not quite that levels of panic.
Look, man,
Yet.
that's the first thing. That's the first thing that comes up to mind when it's just like, yes, something's not okay. But also, her name is Monica. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I was hoping that she would invite enough questions, and I'm glad that she is.
Everybody, what is wrong with a small child?
See, that's why I shouldn't make TV shows, because I would totally be one of the directors that loves going on to Reddit for his own show and looking at all the theories.
Oh, everybody does that.
Oh, yes. Unfortunately, the Voltron people did.
Yeah.
Okay. Updated your icon. We should be good. Okay. In that case, good job.